first point goes to Austria. Good piece of play. Very well done. Can they rescue the ball? Didn't need to take the German there, but they do, and the Austrians get one back on them. It's 2-0 to the Austrians. Good start for the games and the players with the home advantage. Germans, can they get their first point? They do. And the block from Muxa, from Wagrain-Kleinarl. Doesn't do him any favors. We will see now. Having a 3-1 advantage if they can lead the first sentence all the way, but now they give a cheap one away. It's 3-2. Sides are being changed. Austrians, and now with their back against the sun, Germany is playing now with their faces against the sun. Sunglasses mandatory today. Beautiful scenery also. Germany rescue that one. Can they get one back? They do. And they now equalize. 3-3. They're now coming to terms with this game. Haven't had a slow start. First delivery, a little bit shaky, and the Austrians don't mess about. 4-3. They are in the lead again. It is a game out of Pool D, so this tournament is diverted in sections. Switzerland and Slovenia also playing their game in the second court there, and the both winners of these games will be facing each other, as well as the both losers will be facing each other in the next stage of Pool D. So it might be worth taking a little glimpse onto the court to the right to see who's in the lead there and who will be facing them in the second stage. And the Austrians again, now setting away 6-4 points. And side change again. And side changes will be taken each 5 points that are being played. So after 5 points in total, after 10 points in total, 15, you know the trick. So Germany gets it off. Onto the Austrian side. Good delivery. Bridging and then smashing it, but a good block from Germany. Once again, they try to impress. Austria, and can it be rescued? It can't be rescued as it spills over the marketing board. And that makes it now 7-5 to the Austrians, as they get their service off. That smash went a little bit wide, which gave the Austrians another point. 8-5. Germany 2 consisting of 4 players, so they can substitute one on if needs be. Oh. And there, weren't really sure who has to dive onto this ball. Both players do it, but no one reaches it. And now the Austrians are well in the lead. 9-5. And the next service is delivered. Into the net though. 9-6 the score. And sides are being changed again. As I said before, 15 points. That makes a side change. 5 points are being played in this constellation. And then it's going to be changed back once 20 points are being played out. Germany delivers. Germany get a clean one over. Smash! Wow, what a point. The Austrians, as early as this day started, they already get a good rhythm about them. You can feel this team is already in dreamland. Germany smashes it. And gets a point back. Now questions will be asked, but also this smash is perfectly timed and placed with a lot of power behind it. And that makes it 11-8. We're coming to the business end. Good delivery. What can Germany do about it? Rescue it. Have to put it over. Third time of asking. And now it goes a little bit too wide. 12-8. A lot of wood needs to be chopped here to get one back on Austria. 4 points, they are now in the lead. And only 3 points they need to win the first set of this game. But the Germans have the opportunity to deliver first. Come for the rescue, but that wasn't enough. Austria once again. Well played, but the smash, it goes a little bit too low. And Germany not only claims a point, but they also claim the service. And what a smash! Austria gets awarded the next point, 14-9. And that's a set point, of course. Service for the set. But the Germans mind having this set taken already away from them. Come back with one. And of course, get the service as well. They took it funnily in a very, very high manner, but the Austrians were well aware of that. And now they finally put their signatures under it. 15-10. The Austrians get the first set. They now 1-0 up. Let's see if they can follow their own motive in the second set. Being the ones that win this game, maybe. So, referee is back on his place, and the Austrians and Germans will set it off for the second set of this game. Slowly but surely, it's becoming really warm. And you can see short sleeves are already on hands with Germany's number one as he delivers for the second set. Good rescue. See if the Austrian can go back. Good rescue once again. Tension is building up and Austria wins it. And that's valuable. Also morally, to get off to winning ways in the second set, 1-0 to Austria. That's going a little bit wide, but just in. Germany, and now not enough on the block from Austria. Makes it 1-1. Number 2 of Germany, that's Martin Kelsen delivering. Wow. Of course, the ball, for all those who don't know, can be touched 3 times for each team, but not twice from the same player. At least not consecutively. And this one is out. Putting Austria up 3-1. Also on the scoreboard. Good delivery. Once again, trying to smash it. Now rescue it and play it backwards. What an action! But once again, it's the Austrians. They keep the upper hand. Make it 4-1 on the scoreboard. And they're now setting away. Good technical ability. You can see this team is seasoned, is playing for a long time. 10, 3 and 5 years. Red respectively, Florian Schretzer, Moritz Kindl and Matthias Seiser. And this one is out as well. The Austrians, 31, 22 and 26 years old.
Gut bisher, gut. Wundervoll. Gut rausgespielt. Und für kurz erste Ball. So, dann warten.
What can the Austrians do here? And the Germans take They take a break. They take a short break to refresh themselves. Have a team talk. Once a set, teams can take a timeout if they want to. They don't have to. Scoreboard is not correct if you see it in the background. The score, of course, is not 5-2, it's 5-3. Germans reconcile that. But now, once again, they can't take their hands off it, and not to their benefit. 6-3. Players are playing in football boots, which gives them the grip they need on that cold and also shaky surface sometimes. Was there a hand in play for Austria? There wasn't, it seems, and that gives them another point. 7-3. Side changes. Austria in the lead, but no. Everything is going to be taken back. Scoreboard is changed. There was a hand in play for Austria, which takes the point away from them. Germany gets it, which makes it 6-4. And a lot more excitement to follow here. Close game. But now they make it easy for the Austrians. 7-4 after this misjudged delivery, first time delivery, service from Germany. Can they revenge it? Hey, and this was perfectly timed after they had a little bit of stress delivering the ball in the perfect manner. But the smash was perfectly done. 8-4. 4 points between the teams. Good setup play, but the block is also perfectly timed. What can you do against these Austrians? Germans waiting in a triangle. And that one is put over. Point for Austria. Again. Ten to 4. Germans haven't scored for a while now. 4 points consecutively for the Austrians, giving them a very comfortable lead. And now it's 5 points consecutively, putting them in the lead. 11-4. And surely they will think now they have to cruise to victory here. Let's see if they are capable of doing so. Now they're giving one away. And the Germans already more or less conceding defeat, saying, let's use the time to get ourselves playing. Don't worry about the scoreline too much. Wow! Good dive. But the Austrians crumble a bit here, giving 2 points away. 11-6, still the margin is big. And now they get one back. That makes it 12-6 for the Austrians. 3 points out of a set and match victory. First set went to the Austrians as well. And now they deliver. The block went wide, but just over the mark line. The line, if the ball drops on it, counts as part of the court. But that one was, I wouldn't say well wide, but at least a bit. And the referee has seen it that way as well. 12-7. Service Germany. 12-8 now. They are changing once again sides. Within the last 5 points, the Germans took 4, the Austrians just 1. So they are on the right path. But also, that can happen. Breaking their rage to victory. Once again, Austrians only 2 points out of victory in this set and match. And this was a good smash. Muxa, as they call him. So this could be their victory now. 14-9. The deciding point. Where is it? Germany claims it. 14-10. Service Germany, and they have to withstand now. And they tried once again with a high one, but it doesn't make it. So this sentence, 15-10, and it's all over. Thanking words to their opponents, but the Austrians take it. The picture being taken. You deserve it, boys. A good start to this Saturday, sunny Saturday in Wagrain-Kleinarl, here on the foot of the mountain at what is called the Flying Mozart. And in the background, the game between Switzerland and Slovenia is being played, and we are awaiting the scoreline from there. I will deliver to you shortly. And now the height of the net is being changed, and that's the sign that we're changing over to the women of this competition. Yes, they are also featuring 8 teams as of today. 8 teams at least I have seen on the score sheet.
So can I take more for the warm-up?
Yeah, sure. They have to do disinfected, so we're disinfected. That's the regulation.
Die CEV Snowvolleyball European Tour 2021, präsentiert von Semperit Ref. Die CEV Snowvolleyball European Tour 2021, präsentiert von Semperit Ref.
So we are back, and we see the 2 sets of teams warming up here. Sat is being net, of course, sorry, is being lowered. That's what I referred to before the commercial break. So for the men, the set is played over two. The game is played over 2 sets, of course, and the net is at a height of 2 meters and 43 centimeters. For the women, it is at a height of 2 meters and 24 centimeters, so a little bit lowered for the women, and we see them warming up on the center court. Beautiful sun here, and I'm getting some advice from my colleague here. Sorry.
Hayır, kıyafetini giydi. Yay! Megoldottam egyedül. A feladattal valami jobbat.
So I'm back here. You can see Team Turkey in blue, and in the background you can see wearing red, and the net is being checked again for its height. Everything must go according to all the official requirements, because snow volleyball, it started out as a leisure activity, but nowadays it's trying to make its way into the Winter Olympics, which would make it the first, at least somehow, related sports that is also featuring in the summer as well as the Winter Olympics. Summer Olympics, beach and usual volleyball, and snow volleyball would be at the Winter Olympics. So it's Turkey against Hungary 2. Green sleeves and red tops, that's Hungary. Black sleeves and blue tops, that's Turkey. Turkey, a very young team. All the players are under 30 years old, 25, 27 and 29. And that's Simge Yalçin, Merve Çelebi and Bahanur Kölukalp. In that order, player 1, 2, 3, if you're wondering. And all very tall in their own right. Mark themselves in at 180, 180 and 178. And they are more or less a very, very experienced team, at least a very decorated one.
Captains for toss.
Played in the World Tour, played in the European Tour, and successfully.
These are your backpacks?
Yes.
Okay, could you put away from the panels?
Hungary 2, consisting of
Okay.
Adrien Gene, Hanna Czubik and Dorothea Sabo. Also very young team, 26, 17 and 32 years of age. A little bit smaller though, marking in at 175, 117, 170. And let's see who gets Team Turkey underway here. Player number 1, Simge Yalçin. 25 and will show us what they can do here. European Tour events are being played as well in Turkey. We have seen that in recent years. at the Uludag and then also towards the east part of Turkey. Very popular sport there as well. So it's only right a Turkish team made it all the way here to Austria. Due to travel restrictions, not as easy. Have to come to Austria in various ways, delivering certain tests, of course, but they all required a negative test to start here, and they did so, and that's why they are standing on the center court right now, delivering us good action, hopefully, in this game. Still warming up here, but it's not long until they will start off their tournament today. So once again, Turkey in blue, Hungary 2 in red.
Thank you. Nice.
Good, yeah, good. Yeah, good luck.
Both teams only 3 players on the roster, so there's no chance for them to substitute on and off any players. It is possible though to have 4 players on the roster theoretically and ideally, so you can change around, give some players a break, or deliver or play to the strengths of the opponent. So the referee blows his whistle, and that's of course the sign that this game is going to start. First women's game on the broadcast today.
No handshakes.
You hear it once again, no handshakes. Everything needs to be in order so that this tournament can take place. It's not easy to make all of these exemptions from the usual setting.
You go that side, you go that side.
So they have to change sides before they start off. Turkey will be facing the sun as Hungary faces the lift. You can't see behind it, but there is the ground station from the Flying Mozart. We're playing on the foot of the mountain today, but still with very, very good conditions. Turkey starts it off, and Hungary will try to answer. Which team will the first point go to? And slightly out for Hungary. So the first point goes to Turkey. Very strong first time delivery from Gökal, who's here in action once again. Good block. And now the Hungarians trying to make fortune for themselves, and now it works. Not overhit this time. 1-1 the score. And good piece of play of Hanna Gubik. 17 years of age just. Rookie in this tournament. And again, Turkey goes up 2-1. Their delivery slightly under hits. giving Turkey their first 2-point lead in the first set. Turkish team once again setting it off, and they're making good progress here. First 5 points, 4 go to Turkey, just 1 goes to Hungary. A team due to the heritage, due to the home cities in Hungary, is maybe not played in that good, that well, but they can surely get a chance to do it here. But Turkey remains their good form from their start, getting the 5th point of that game. With only 6 in total, 5-1 the score for Turkey. And that one was slightly overhit, and the Hungarian receiver saw that one. Hanna Gubik, 17 years of age. I need to smile once again. At this young in a career, already playing at this high level, it's got to be respected. Trying to receive here once again, but 2 strong hands from Turkey. 6-2. Seven two. Scoreline being corrected. Wow, and that's the first good block we've seen that game. Losing all her height in this one. Adrienne Ejene, nickname Adri, and gets one back to keep them in that set, which was already a conversation to be had. 7-3. Need to pick up points here. The Hungarians. But a Turkish counter in good fashion. But now they set it off. 2nd point consecutively. Well piece of play. And 4-7 the score. Delivery slightly overhead. But no, it was in. The Turkish thought so, I thought so, but no. Oh no, I was right. And the Turkish were right as well. Scoreline remains with Turkey 4 points in front, 8-4. And once again, the precision is not on the side of Turkey. Dorothea Sabo, nicknamed Dorka, chucks one out, making it 9-4 for Turkey. And no, that's not how it is supposed to be played. And Turkey gets, I would say, a fairly easy ride here. 10-4, charging away. And once again, sides are being changed at a score of 11-4. So it's more or less 2 levels we're seeing here. The Turkish are already in their best form. Hungarians are still searching for it. And also the blocks are working. They look like favorites here. And they came with a very high ranking. picking up points on the European tour all over the gaff.
Gyere, valamit kell. Kicsi, én itt jövök előtt. Itt, gyere, Harry!
And there's a slight misjudgment from Turkey. And that's what gets Hungary a point. But only just. Number 2, Hanna Čubik. And that one was inside. Also the referee says it, scores it for Turkey, for Hungary, pardon.
Azaz, Hani!
And they might be picking one up here,
Az jó nyitás!
putting on some pressure on Turkey. Let's see how they answer. What a smash! And that was one for the team. You can see and hear that. Shortening the scoreline. 7 points to Hungary, 12 to Turkey. But the last two very much in favorite of the Hungarians. And once again, they looked like a beaten team here in the first set. But now they're picking up points. And Turkey need to worry about their lead. Still 4 points ahead, but only 4 points. If you think back, have been 7 points already inside this set, but Turkey is lucky there. Gets a point from the Hungarians. 13-8. Can now close in on a set victory. Oh, wow. The block was very good, but then unluckily for the Hungarians, the Turkish charge in, smash it to the ground. No chance of defending any of them, and that's a set ball. Turkey to win the set. Good delivery from Merve. And that one was a little bit of a misunderstanding, I suppose. Giving Hungary another point to be played. Giving them another chance. Dorka Sabo with the service. And now backhand play. Very well anticipated. Wins Turkey the first set. Very well done.
Nein, dann haben wir dann Reifen, dann ist es gut.
Sides being changed, and the referee has a word to say towards the Turkish team. Not happy with the way they go in and about the handling of the ball in this one situation. I think he talked about this situation with the double block. But they can now showcase that they are still dominating in the second set as well. I don't have the odds, but my odds would be on Turkey to also make it happen in the second set. Hungary, especially in the first stages, looked considerably weaker, but now they're picking up the first point and maybe they can turn it all around. 1-0 to Hungary. And once again, Turkey, with all the precision and team play they had in the first set, they're now doing the opposite, putting one wide. Hungary in the lead with a 2-point gap. And they're now setting away. Amazing fashion here from Turkey. 3-0. The Hungarians are charging away, picking up confidence on the back end of the first set. And now they seem to be having a good start to the second one. However, Turkey gets a point back and now gets the service. Strong one, and that was a piece of miscommunication once again. All the 3 points they picked up, I wouldn't say worthless, but easily given away a 3-point lead. And it's now narrowed down to just 1 point that Hungary has in favor of Turkey. And now Bahanur Gökalp gets Turkey underway, maybe for the equalizer. Let's see. Yes! And perfectly set, and it's exactly Bahanur Gökalp with a perfect piece of play. Sees the open gap on the back right hand of their field and sets in the ball beautifully. Scoreline equal 3-3. Good setup. And they do it time and time again. Hungary trying to claim it, but it's Turkey that gets the lead. And they are now 1 point up, 5-4 the scoreline, favoring the Turkish team. Here in blue on the right-handed side of the court. And once again, they changed it completely. Started off with lost points, 3 apiece, and then already claims 6 points back to make it now 6-4 as they change sides. And of course, they are in the lead set-wise, winning the first set. And can they now do exactly that in the second one as well? Came good to the rescue. And now, wow, very resilient, the Turkish team. And the ball is out. Wow, that was a heartbreaker for Hungary. Had the chance twice to really get one over Turkey, but they showed great strength, great technique, and finally won it. Once again, the block for the people who might be wondering, if you block the ball, you can play the second time, which is not allowed in any circumstances. So only after a block you are allowed to touch the ball for a second time consecutively. And now the Hungarians are getting one back, and they needed that badly. Lost 8 of the last 9 points just before they got one back themselves. Scoreline now 8-5 pro Turkey. And with another smash, they charge away 9-5. And it seems like the odds that I'm giving you, that I gave you at the start of the set, seem to make sense now. Turkey back to winning ways. Look the stronger team here on the center court. And once again, Hungary finds it difficult to play without any unforced errors. 10-5 the scoreline for Turkey. And it must feel comfortable now, delivering towards a victory here. Hungary now. Good and long exchange here. Well, once again, acrobatics. And barely anyone has fought differently. If it comes to long rallies, the Turkish always seem to have one over Hungary. Proved to be the more experienced team. And it tells in these kind of circumstances, 11-5, timeout taken. So the Turkish take back to their side, having the service now, leading 11-5. Hungarians, let's see if it was worth it. Taking the timeout, seems so. Get the first point back. So Hanna Kubik tries it once again to make an impact here. But it's Turkey once again. With Simge Yalcin who likes to attack very close to the net. Bahanur Gökalp. Her deliveries are really setting the Turkish team off once and time again to winning ways. Barely any technical mistakes, and once again smashing it over the net. Merve Çelebi, 27 years of age, crowned herself Balkan champions in the indoor volleyball competition. But clearly not only there, but also here on snow, she can make an impact. But yet, Hungary gets the ball back. 13-7 the scoreline. Must be frustrating for the Hungarians. Had a really good start to the second set, but barely anything good followed. And now once again, Turkey gets a little bit lucky. Ball rolls across the net and then bounces off the ground just inside the lining. And there it is! Merve Çelebi serves for the victory. And that seemed to be easy, at least if you look at the score lines. They don't tell the whole story. Hungarians had good spells as well, but not enough, sadly. And that means a first round victory for the Hungarians, setting off to winning ways. And they then have to look at the crowns on the behind, who is going to be their second round opponent. Italy against Czech Republic 1 is played there, and that winner of that match will be the opponent of the Turkish ladies in the second round. Other teams featuring in the women's competition are Czech Republic 2 and Hungary 1. That was Hungary 2 we saw here, and Austria as well as Lithuania. So these 8 teams are featuring in this competition here as of today.
Die CEV Snowvolleyball European Tour 2021, präsentiert von Semperit-Reifen.
And now we are back. Next team on the center court. We'll see in a short while who will get the chance to showcase their talent. Czech Republic 2 against Hungary will be playing on the second court, which means Austria against Lithuania will be playing on the center court. So we see here the blue team already warming up. Referee is here already, and the blue is the Austrian color of today. So Austria against Lithuania. Women's snow volleyball played on the center court today. 11:10. The game should start. So we will see a good competition here on the center court. 3 players on the side of Austria. They have all handed in a piece of paper describing themselves to us, which I'm really glad and thankful about. Eva Freiberger, Laura Pöschenreiter and Viktoria Fink. These are the players who are featuring in the blue with the black leggings and, of course, sleeves. So we will see what they have to offer here. Surely they are a renowned side, not a very experienced though. Eva Freiberger in her second season of snow volleyball. Laura Pöschelreiter, the more experienced one, in their third season. Viktoria Fink plays her first season of snow volleyball in the European competitions. taking the warm-up very seriously, but waiting for the Lithuanians that are yet to show up. Lithuania, a team with 4 members, and they are, I really must say, in a size of their own. You will see it once they enter the picture. Most of them clearly and also quite heavily over 1.8 meters of size, which is quite something for women's volleyball. Every centimeter you have is extremely valuable. Lithuanians, you can see them already on the very left of your picture, playing in red with black sleeves. And you can see as well, they are a real force. The team consists of Vitinje Vitauskaskie, Urte Andriaskitje, Kirkole Virbičiakite, and Greta Milauskitje. I will refer to them via their first name. I will allow myself that much because these Lithuanian surnames not easily spoken, at least not for someone from Central Europe. I have to apologize. So I guess this will be not only a duel of size, it will be a duel of force as well. The Lithuanians look a very, very esteemed, also a very powerful side. The Austrians have to counter. And they describe their height as too small, just right, and too tall. And that's Eva Freiberger, who considers herself too small. We will see if that is the case in a competitive sense as well.
Stay on the line. Just greetings from there. No handshakes. Good.
Greetings from very far apart, and then they step onto the pitch. Let's see which 3 of the 4 players of Lithuania will feature at the start of this game. Will be the players 1. I've seen 4 and maybe 3 also. I will come back to that one later. So the first delivery will be given from Lithuania, and it's Vitene who sets them off against Austria. Good rescue there. Beautifully placed. And now they can maybe smash, but they do only just poke it over the net. As Lithuania tries to do it, but just wide. And so the local heroes here from Austria set off with 1-0. Victoria Fink, the tallest of them all, with the delivery. And now the Lithuanians. Has it been inside? It hasn't. Austria claims their second point, 2-point lead already. And Victoria Fink again, 24 years. Playing her first game of snow volleyball. Maybe not her first game, but her first tournament. Not being mistaken here. And now it's Lithuania getting their first point. So a fairly even game, and you can see the size of Virole, number 3 of Lithuania. Good piece of play, and Austria largens the own lead to 3-1 point. Laura Pöschenreiter squares it over. Good piece of power on it, but that one is uncontrollable. So Lithuania gets a point as they change sides. Two players of Austria, Eva Freiberger and Viktoria Fink, play at the Beach Union Oberösterreich, so are also beach volleyball players. Laura Pöschenreiter plays for Union Wiesenberg, which is in Vienna. And now a 4-2 lead for them as they deliver once again. And a very short delivery, too short to make a dive for it. 5-2 points. Very good start to life here in this competition, home turf competition. But now smashes it into the net, giving Lithuania a point as well as the service. Strong hands there, a little bit too strong to keep the ball inside. Service goes back to the Austrians. Viktoria Fink, who describes drawing as her most important hobby, leisure activity. Drawing, of course, in a sense of not winning and not losing, is not an option here. There's always a winner. And the game is played until one is declared. They're exchanging sides at a 6-4 lead towards Austria. First set is being played. Here on the broadcast we already had a few games. Every one of them has been decided within 2 sets. No one needed the third, the deciding set so far. This one looks very tidy, very narrow also in the margins, so I wouldn't be surprised if Austria against Lithuania goes into a decider. But let's see how Lithuania tries to come back here. Strong hands, and you can see her charging forward. Virole, 1.85 meters tall, a real force on the center court. But now unforced error, which keeps Austria up by a margin of 3, 8-5, the scoreline. It's Virole again, and has miscued that one onto the left side, giving Austria a 4-point lead, and she will not be happy about it. Body language tells us she is expecting more of herself. He also can do a lot more. And now that's some of their liking. Delivering that one better. That's Vitene Vitauskaskie, number 1 for them. And there's Urte with a good delivery. Wow, strong hands. You got to say that. Narrowing the margin down. Lithuanians now have 7 points to their account. Austrian have 9. Very good piece of play. And the Austrians And now into the second figure, 10-7. Seem to be able to keep that margin up. And now maybe once again, trick play. Blocking, very good. Poking it, but just onto the net. That was a brilliant piece of play. Just inside, just kept it in perfectly. Makes it 11-7. And now that one is overhit. Good setup here. Lithuanians tried with blocking, but they're not successful even though they are so tall. The blocks don't go according to plan so far. So they are now quite something behind. 12-8, only 3 points shy of their first set victory. Local operators Austria. Eva Freiberger, who considers herself too small. I can't really agree on that. Won the Austrian National Championships in 2020. Her second season of snow volleyball. And skews that one wide. Wasn't going according to plan. Narrows the margin down to only a 3-point lead. 12-9. But still, the Lithuanians are now under pressure to deliver. And they do so. Getting one back even. Making it 10. And now they are very much in this sentence. Very much in the conversation to open up the set once again. But not with the Austrians. The answer follows. Getting them up to 13 points. And the win in the next play would mean that they hold an opportunity to win this set. But they need to start off good. Falls a little bit short, this delivery. Very well delivered. And then the block for the first time, really. They block it brilliantly, using all their height, using all they have. And now Virole tries to set them up for another time, but it's so difficult. Vitsene Vikauskatie only falls short when she tries to make an impact there, and the Austrians have and hold their set ball. Timeout is being called. Within the first set already. And the Lithuanians will now question themselves. I wouldn't say they came in as favorites for that one, but they surely thought they could be in the conversation right now, not trailing behind 3 points and giving up already in the first set a set ball to Austria. Weren't expecting that, I'm sure. Sides being changed once again. And now let's see what the Austrians got up their locker. Hoof one up. or smash one across the 2-meter 24. High net, and as I was about to say that, they claim the first set. Making a brilliant effort to start off this tournament well and in very, very successful fashion. 15-11, they win the first set. They will be happy about it, but still, it's only a set, and the second one needs to be won in order to win the whole game.
Wir servieren. 3, 2, 1.
The referee has a word. Austrians staying on their side, Lithuanians on their respective side. And now the question will be, will they change anything in their setup, in their lineup? They have one substitute player on the sideline. Can they and will they alter their team lineup, maybe for a bit more success in the second set?
Die gleiche. Gleiche Folge.
And if I heard it correctly, they leave it with the same setup. Die gleiche, he says, which means the same. We will have an eye on that one. That's number 3 we see. That's Kirole, we know her from the first set. Number 1 is on the field as well. With the Austrians, everyone stayed the same. Of course, only 3 players on the roster. And yes, number 2 is also still on the pitch for Lithuania, so they changed nothing in between while Urte, her first name is, Virole now skews that one wide, at least that's how I saw it, but it seems to be inside. So 1-1 is the score. That one comes short, but good anticipation. The Austrians get one in. Laura Perschen-Reiter, 21 years of age, wins this one. Plays a diagonal position. Victoria Fink, who is now in charge of the service, describes herself as an all-rounder. Not all-rounder enough though to win that ball. Lithuanians take the lead for the first time in the whole competition. 3-2 points. And they will now make every effort to stay in the lead as long as possible. And they make good efforts to do so. Eva Freiberger can't keep that one in. And now she gets the chance to redeem herself. Make a good impression here, maybe. Miscued from them. But no! Referee gives it. Maybe just shy. Just tickled the line there. And that's how they stay in the lead here. 5 to 3 points, 5 to 4 now after this misguided delivery, first time delivery. And now Laura Pöschenreiter takes this upon herself. But they have now, or at least seem to have, a little bit more about them, a little bit more determination, desire, and also the good faith in the completion of action among them, so that they have now a lead of 6 to 4, 6 to 5 points every time I'm about to say the score. They come in with a delivery like that, narrowing it down to a just 1 point lead. The Lithuanians play better, but still they have a lot of individual mistakes about them. Let's see if that is enough to get a sense in the game, to get a foothold and maybe get a point there. Poked it over her opponent. Number 1, Vitene. And that was just wide. Austrians claim that point. Good eyes there on the Austrian team to not touch the ball when it just went wide. 7 to 6 points now. The Austrians can equalize. Victoria Fink. Says she loves snow volleyball because it's not hot. But now has to hand the ball over to her fellow teammate Eva Freiberger. And a really strong one, just oozes over the net. And just, that is of course a little bit too less to impress for the Lithuanians. Austrians get a point back, now equalize and get the lead. 8 to 7 points. Changes if you tuned in a little bit later. Changes are every 5 points. Side changes will be taking place at 5, 10, 15, 20 and so further and so on points in total. Again, a point for Team Austria, and they turned this whole set upside down. We're trailing in the first half now. They take the lead and seem to be charging away. Let's see if they can get another. A 3-point lead would make it a little bit more comfortable for them. But good setup play from the Lithuanians, who was the last on the ball. But it is given to Austria, and they're complaining about it. And I can understand that. It seemed like the Austrians were the last ones to touch the ball in that instance, not the Lithuanians. But this referee is not to be messed about. Decision stands. Point goes to Austria, and that's a worry. Especially now that they lose another one. 11 to 7. Timeout taken. So 30 seconds they have to communicate within their team, making up new tactics, new setups, maybe trying to play it home safely. The Austrians now. Referee blows timeout is over. They have 1 point left on the left side of the field, the Austrians. And the Lithuanians are awaiting the delivery of Eva Freiberger. And they see a little pocket in between the triangle of the three Austrian players. Get their point, narrowing the margin down to only 3 points. 8 now on the count of Lithuania. And they get the game going once again. 9 points now. Only 2 points shy of the Austrian score, which makes it really interesting as we come to the business stage of the second set. Austrians can close the show after they have won the first set. Lithuanians can bring this game into a decider. But it's the Austrians who have the answer. 12 points awarded already inside this set. And Laura Pöschenreiter, the 21-year-old from Union Bisamberg. Now it's Urte delivering for the Lithuanians. But they can't keep that one in. So the Austrians head up once again, 13-10 the score. Victoria Fink behind the line to deliver once again. One of her really good, balanced, yet powerful deliveries. On we go. Oh, and that seemed to be a well-taken effort from the Lithuanians, but it was just wide, and that means set and match for Austria if, but only if, they win the next point. Let's see what they got up their sleeves, what they got up their locker. And they once again make an impact so that this set, this game goes on. The Lithuanians are now under pressure. 3 further set balls and match balls for the Austrian team. Vidine brings one in and overhits that one, which makes it a victory for the Austrians. Have played it really good, have played it really esteemed, in a fashion that there was never a real danger of losing that win. Played it home comfortably, and they win also their second set with 15-12 points. And there you have it. The Austrians reach the next step of this competition, going up to round 2, and will be facing the winner of Czech Republic against Hungary in the next round. Czech Republic 2 that is, and Hungary 1 that is. Hungary and Czech Republic, the only nations that have 2 teams in the competition, in the women's competition here. Looking at the timetable, it looks like the set is being Now with the men, so the net is being raised again. A few centimeters higher, and the game on the center court will be
Die CEV Snowvolleyball European Tour 2021, präsentiert von Semperit Reifen.
So we are back on the center court. Austrian team is still standing on the bottom of the picture, taking a picture for their victory in the first round against Lithuania. Very well played, and I can already see a Russian player stripping down his gear. And that will mean Russia against Ukraine on the center court out of Pool A. Both teams have already had their first games earlier this morning that haven't been on the broadcast. Ukraine won against Germany, won with 2-0. The sets 15-11 and 15-13. So narrow, but yet a decisive win. Russia played as well in the morning at 8:30 against Germany 3. And they also won 2-0. So the two winners of the first game are facing off on the center court, Russia versus Ukraine. Parallelly, out of Pool B on the second court, you can see that one in the background. There will be a game between Italy 1 and Italy 3 also. They both won their first games. Italy 3 won against France in a 2-1 shootout right at the end. The longest game of the day. 38 minutes they have played, and Italy won against Czech Republic in 2 sets, and now they're facing up against each other. So the winner out of Russia against Ukraine will be the winner of Pool A, and the winner between Italy 1 and Italy 3 will be the winner of Pool B. So maybe it is time to speak about the surroundings here a little bit. You can see all of the beautiful scenery in the background. It's Wagrain, it's Kleinarl here. This beautiful winter region where, of course, this sport of snow volleyball was founded. The idea came from here. 2009, the first court was set up right in this area, right in this part of Austria, and the first tournament was played. And since then you can see the development of this sport being officially recognized by the European and also the World Commission of Volleyball, then took its path to the big time, and now wants to get Olympic recognition. Will be featuring, at least if media reports are being trusted, as a side event to Beijing 2022, to these Olympics. No medals will be awarded, but it will be played in the surroundings of the Olympics just to check out how the response of the people will be. And I can tell you already, the response will be brilliant, because this sport is so friendly to the people watching. beach volleyball has taken the Summer Olympics by storm. It's the most anticipated sporting event there, so there's no reason why it should be different with snow volleyball. And then if everything goes according to plan in 2022 Beijing, in 2026 Milan and Cortina, these Winter Olympics should be the first ones where a gold, silver and bronze medal in snow volleyball should be given away to winning teams. This is obviously everything that should be happening in the future, and if everything goes that way, we can't assure. But one thing you can do is follow snow volleyball and don't miss it. Don't miss the development of this sport. And don't miss it today, because a lot of games will be played, and every game we will see up from now will be raising in terms of the quality. Every game is taking us closer to the decisive ones, and eventually the championship here that is awarded. First, second and third place. That's what it's all about. So Team Ukraine is playing in blue. The Russians are playing in red. I'm just grabbing my few handouts that I have here. Russian team, only 3 players on the roster. Ukrainian team have 4. You might already have spotted that. And they are still, I think, in very much the... We have now inserts, which is really good. So you saw the Russian lineup already. Russians in blue, Ukrainians in red. Ukraine comes with Bogdan, Yuri, Skuris, Mikhailo, Maxim, Kuzmin, and Sverkodje Tarash. I will reduce my words onto the surnames. Makes it a little bit easier for me. So it's Yuri, Mikhailo, Kuzmin, and Tarash. And the first point already goes to them, to the Ukrainian team. We see Mikhailo, 26 years of age, at the service. What do the Russians have to answer? Not a lot, unfortunately. Bolerica, that is. Only just 2 centimeters shy of 2 meters length. 1.98 centimeters. A real lulach, as we say here in Austria. And the Ukrainians mean business here. Already 3 points to their account, 0 points to the Russians. What a start. Now once again, they try to impress here, but strong hands from the Russians. Ukrainians just managed to keep it in. A little bit too strong in that kind of manner. And that was a slight overhit from Vlad Mikhalev. Timeout already being taken. That's a bit early, but nevertheless, they are pointless after 4 points already. So why not why not make an alteration soon and early inside the game? So, the Russians now under pressure once again. And that one is in, and that's their first point inside this game. Manage to get to the first point on the scoreline, 4-1. It is the Ukrainians in favor. Managed to get a second place on the European Tour, so they are a real top team. Ukrainians. Not quite as tall as the Russians. Biggest player is nevertheless 196, but the smallest one 180 just. And now the Russians, for the first time, give us a little glance of their brilliance. Good build-up play from the Ukrainians, but what a smash, what a block from the Russians. That was Paul Rika. I said already 30 years of age, just shy of 2 meters and 99 kilograms. What a machine, but you need to conserve also these power in your hands if you want to make a good impact. It's not all about power, it's about precision, it's about timing. All these things come into play, and that's what makes it so likable, so enjoyable to watch. The Ukrainians can now get a point because the Russians were the last ones on the ball, had their hands in play. Gives them a 7-4 lead. And the Ukrainians once again showing the world how it is done. But the Russians get one back on them, so it's going to be a really, really tight game. You can see that already within the first glances of the first set. Good delivery from Russia, but Ukraine works it back. Can they now get the decisive point? Maybe via block, no! The Russian pokes it over inside a little pocket, and there was no way of defending that one. The Russians now only -1 point towards the Ukrainians, so the scoreline 7-6 pro Ukraine. Will it stay like that? Yes, the Ukrainians managed to hold on to their lead. Very powerful. And once again, the amount of power and precision is standing not only for the quality of the teams, but the quality of the sports. This is top-notch quality, a game of the highest rank. To renowned and proven teams. The Ukrainians on the sheet, they told us they love the sport and it's a great game. We agree. And they now once again manage to extend the lead to a 2-point gap, 7 to 9 points, as we approach the lunchtime here in Wagrain-Kleinarl. And wow, once again, the Ukrainians remain successful. 10 to 7. And the first set comes down to the wire. The last third of it is going to be really, really nerve-wracking. And wow! That was a stunt, really. And the Ukrainians will be scratching themselves just how the Russians kept that ball in and still managed to win that rally at the end. Very good rally as well. Polorika, the big Russian, on the hit. Wow, what a block from him. And once again, but now they bypass his block. And his teammate, Bukuev, has a hard time scraping that one from the planet Earth, from the floor. Can't manage to keep the ball off the snow, which means points awarded to Ukraine. And the lead is now extended to 11 points, 11 to 8, the scoreline. Ball bounces over. Russians now with strong hands, that's how we know them. But the Ukrainians so precise in their actions. Always manage to deliver the ball perfectly. Bridging that one over before they smash it right through the center. And Maxim Kuzmin rightfully celebrates his smash, which gives them a comfortable 4-point lead, 12 to 8. And it's now hard for the Russians to get anything out of this first set. I'm sure the Ukrainians just too dominant. Boksan Yuri with, and he shouldn't have taken that one, and he will be, yeah, he will be kicking himself. For sure the Russian will be kicking himself that he took that one ball, because I think it would have gone out. But everything is forgotten now. Points awarded to Ukraine, only 2 points away from a set victory. Ukraine managed to keep that one in. That needs to go over. It was already the third contact. And wow, all the efforts are worth it. Worked hard for that point and gained it deservedly. And that's now a delivery for the set. Again, Boksan Yuri. It's one over, and now that one goes to the Russians. Set is keeping on being played. And the service is now with the Russians. Vlad Mikhaev. And there it is. The Ukrainians have claimed the first set in very, very good, also dominant fashion. 15 to 9 points. Not much for the Russians to be taken here. For the second set, they need to make slight adjustments. Of course they have to. A bit of advice can never be a bad idea in this kind of scenario. Ukrainians were dominant inside the first 15 points, and they managed to get it in a fashion that will give the Russians a few worries, a few question marks. How, just how, can they bypass the good blocks from the Ukrainians and the good build-up play? Need to manage fewer unforced errors as well. They really have to. And the Russians now substitute off their number 3, and number 4 comes onto the pitch. And now he will get them going in the second half. Wow. Ukrainians just manage to do exactly what they did in the first set. Do exactly that, what they are known and favorites for, but also an unforced error, something which we have seen certainly not often from them. Vlad Mikhaev gets the Russians underway and rescues that one. Can he win the point? No, he can't. Brilliant block from Bokshan Yuri, who might be, with Mikhailo, one of the best players certainly I have seen on this day playing. The Ukrainians get their name amongst the favorites in here. Before the broadcast started, I've seen the Italians play. They play brilliantly as well. A very commanding team, very good communicators, the Ukrainians. An awful lot quieter, but still as good. And you see him here again, Bokshan Yuri gets in, smashes one down. Great fashion. And there he is. The tall, 1.96 meter tall Maxim Kuzmin with the delivery, 29 years old. Oh, manages somehow to keep that one in, but the Russians don't let that one slip. Well, piece of play from them. Bolerica gets it delivered on a silver platter and doesn't let that one slip away. Surely not. Scoreline is now 3-2, and it favors the Russians. So the adjustments now seem to work for them. And that one is surely something to be a little bit giddy about. That shouldn't happen. Miscueage of the ball costs a point. Ukrainians in the lead, 4-2. And Russians claim one back after this not so good first time delivery. But same thing here. Ukrainians get this point straight back from the Russians. 5-3 for the Ukrainians. Once again, it's Mikhailo who gets that one over, but the Russians prove to be more resilient in the second set. Manage to more winners over the net and have them successful. But defensively, the Ukrainians are still on a level. And yet this block is going wide, which gives them back their 2-point lead. Sides are being changed. Six to 4 the scoreline. And Maxim Kuzmin, nickname Max. An unexpected downward spiral here with both teams when it comes to services. This one is better from the Russians. Kuzmin, strong hands. Wow. Kuzmin, the big tall man, says dancing is his favorite hobby. And you can see it here. Very elegant in his style and manner he goes about his sports. Now he slips and can do nothing about it. Russians get one back, 6 to 7 the scoreline. Keeping themselves in the game. And now they set it off. Once again, Ukraine, second time, smashed it over, but the Russians get awarded the point. So they equalize, 7 to 7. And this is now a nerve-wracking piece of play. The Ukrainians push for the game, the Russians for a third set. And once again, they overhit it. It's now a little bit of a weak spell for the Ukrainians, having lost a lot of points unforced in the last couple of plays, and they are now trailing behind. Russians in the lead, 8 to 7. Ukraine again with a good piece of setup play, but overhit it for the third time in a row. What is happening to this Ukrainian team here? Do they let it slip out of their hands? Russians now take a timeout. Ukrainians as well in communication with each other. If the timeout is taken, no player is allowed to set foot onto the pitch. That's why they have to stand outside. The Russians will be happy with the way they played in the last couple points. Opposite thing can be said about the Ukrainians. They really need to get one back here. Let's see if they can manage to do so. Yes! Straight after the timeout, they win their first point, and that will be much to their personal favors. Seems to be just exactly the right choice for them to take a timeout at this precedented time. So they are 1 point behind, but yet the Russians managed to get one. 10 to 8 the score, and it goes down to the business end with the Russians having a slight lead. Vlad Mikhailov with the delivery. A good one. And now the blocks are really getting a level up. And the Russians have now a 3-point lead to their name, 11 to 8. And it doesn't seem to me as if they were letting that one slip out of their hands. Ukraine, what have they still left in their locker? Beautiful point. Very well piece of play from Sukakis Michailo. Change of direction once again. A rhythm breaker, maybe to the benefit of Ukraine now, trailing 2 points. And that one is inside. Ukrainians standing there asking themselves questions as the Russians make progress. 12-9, the scoreline. Serve and volley, but he stepped inside the field as he did. So, at the second time, can the Ukrainians? They can't. No, they just can't. The Russians scraped that one in. Good piece of play, saw the opening on the back end of the field and just managed to poke it in. And while once again, they just can't lose here, it seems. And it's a ball, a service for the set. The Russians have now claimed a 14-9 points victory, or lead, let's say. If it is a victory, we will know in a short while. Do the Ukrainians manage to hold on? Just, but that one is wide. And the Russians have now secured their way into a deciding set. 15-9, the scoreline looks brilliant, and now they can go into the final set with a good feeling, with the momentum on their side. The Ukrainians need to channel the power, the precision, the team play from the first set. Looked a big deal better than in the second one. And the Russians keep their lineup exactly the same like in the second set. Of course, changed their personnel after they lost their first set. Players 4, 2 and 1 are on the court. The Ukrainians, let's have a closer look once this starts. However, the Russians will start the second set. Now the Ukrainians are getting one back. Wow. Maxim Kuzmin. I've already told you, very powerful, strong, tall man. Weighs 91 kilos. And Michailo, technical player. Always manages to make a good impact there. Wow, what a piece of play. Bokshan Yuri with the eyes and the hands. to make the Russians suffer here. Suffer second point against their name. 0-2 in favor of Ukraine. And the Ukraine makes the next point. That's mentality. Bokshan Yuri once again with a block. And the team that reached the second place in Bonovali is now on the best way. However, the Russians get the point back. 3-1, the scoreline in favor of Ukraine. Ukraine once again, strong hands here from Mikhailo. They change sides at a scoreline of 4-1. And it seems to be the first set all over again, where Ukraine has dominated. Can the Russians now get one back? They can. 4-2. What a block from the Russians here. They claim that back. Both teams play their best volley. Play the best volleyball they can play now. Step up their levels once again to deliver us a really good contest. But just as I say this, the Russians give a point away, cheap point away, and put the Ukrainians in the lead again. That one goes wide. Can the Russians somehow put it over? Yes, they can. And what a piece of play. And it's Bokshan Yuri again, who is so good at these attacking balls. Manages to get them exactly where he wants them to be. Takes his time there, Bokshan Yuri. The Russians now, different questions are being asked of them, with the Ukrainians playing their best game. Bokshan Yuri, volley again. This time it's getting blocked. And the Russians claim that point. Very well played, but has it been outside? It hasn't. 4-6 now, Russians trailing behind. And they getting the second half of this final and deciding set underway. Ukrainians lucky there that the ball gets to them, but they make the best out of it. Sukis, Miyach, Mikhailo. Seven to 4 points, and if they can get the next one, 8-4, it would be a comfortable lead, but only if. But they don't. Unforced error, overhit. So the Russians are back in business. 7-5, the scoreline. And there has been a contact of a Russian player, which means the Ukraine claims this point. 8-5. And they seem to me the stronger team, but that can change within a blink of an eye. Nothing is guaranteed here. You have seen it in the second set. The Russians turned it around like it was nothing and won it dominantly. But now the Ukrainians are on the high horse, I was about to say. But no way. The Russians manage to get a point back. Ukrainian lead now melts down to only 2 points. 8-6 the scoreline. And that was a good effort to somehow rescue that ball from spilling outside the field, but only just. And the Ukrainians stay in the lead with 9-6 points. And now, as we come to an end, the Ukrainians are surely in a better position here. Seem to have the better place on their side. However, the Russians are not letting loose, not yet. And the question will be now, who is, if someone is, in a position to take a timeout? Maybe now the Ukrainians. Don't let the momentum change. But both teams are happy. And just like that, the Ukrainians, with a brilliant effort. If the service is a little bit too soft, a little bit too cushioned over the net, the Ukrainians will get one back. They will take every comfort they have and make the most of it. And here once again, the Russians do it just the same way. Every comfort that is allowed to the opponent's team gets eventually paid for. Russian ball overhit, which gives a 11-9 point lead, 11-8 point lead to the Ukrainians. So the margin always stays there and there about the same. 11-9, of course, the score. That's why the change in sides. The Russians once again. Wow, and now it is the question, can they equalize with their own serve, or do the Ukrainians hold on? It would be an important equalizer at 11-11. Who can claim this point? Yes, the Ukrainians hold on to their lead with a brilliant block. Thrown everything into that challenge, and successfully so. It's Bogdan Yuri with the delivery. And that one is out, which keeps the Russian within the conversation. This can go right down to the wire. I'm not sure how I would pick a winner in this one. It's so close. And both teams play in tidy fashion, you can see it here. And what a block! Bogdan Yuri, if someone is capable of winning this game for his team, it's him. Ukrainians only 2 points out of a win. set and match. But the Russians, they don't let the Ukrainians have an easy ride here. Side change once again as we go down to the deciding end of this game. Once again, just a reminder for you, as I said before, the winner out of this game will be the winner of Pool A and will feature in the quarter-finals. The other one has to worry about how and if they will be able to maybe redeem themselves in a round of 12. Good piece of play from the Russians, who manage to put it back to the Ukrainians, but they have one more chance to win this set for themselves. At a score of 15, and there it is! The Ukrainians, and what a win! And you can see them screaming there, and rightfully so. They won it in the third, in the deciding set, with a score of 15-13. Congratulations.
Habt ihr eine? Hier, oder?
Na, check mal. Na, leider. Ich habe nur diese zwei jetzt.
Aline, kannst du mir den Ball vom zeigen?
Gehst du? Ja, super.
Die CEV Snowvolleyball European Tour 2021, präsentiert von Semperit Reifen.
Magst du mal tauschen? Dann wir den wieder weg, sonst.
Okay.
So, back from a short refreshment break. We are back with the next game in order. And now, as we see already, court number 1 is occupied by Austria and Slovenia. Both teams out of Pool 3 won their first games. Austria managed to get one over Germany too, with a scoreline of 15-10, 15-10. and Slovenia as well won against Switzerland with a score of 2-0 in sets, and the sets ended in 15-13 and 16-14. So both of the winners now in this competition manage, if they win, to top Pool D and get into the round of 12, which then obviously consists of each pool's top 3 teams. Only the 4th one will drop out. So 4 pools with 4 teams each, and the top 3 of each pool will top the bill in round of 12, which will be played this afternoon, but only drawn once all the teams inside the pool A to D have played. So Slovenia on one side plays in blue, the Austrians play in red, and Slovenia opened the game, but Austria opened the scoring. Opened the scoring here. The Austrians get the first point of the game with a good piece of play. The Austrians, just for a reminder, Florian Schnetzer, Moritz Kindl, Matthias Seiser. And Slovenia get one back. 1-1 the scoreline. Fairly even start to this game. Slovenia with Daniel Bokersnik, Jernej Vručnek and Tardes Bošnek. And you can hear the screams there, Idemo, which is more or less a firing up phrase in Balkan language. And the Austrians equal the scoreline, 2-2. Very good start to life here. And what a hit! Oh my days. How has he seen that? A tiny, tiny cushioned effort towards the left flank, towards the left corner. And just manages to keep it in and get Austria the lead. Matthias Seiser. And the Slovenian team, very tall player with the number 2. Jernej Vručnek. $1.90 m. Who describes himself as a receiver. The Austrians now ahead 4-3 and managed to keep that one in. Can they win it? They can! What an effort! What a cool and decisive, strong-handed piece of play here from the locals. Slovenia. Austria once again keeps one in, but keeps one out at the same time. Couldn't control it as he tried to manage to keep the ball in. You can see it's warming up pretty well here. Slovenians plays short-sleeved, and rightfully so. 10 degrees centigrade under sunlight here in Wagrain-Kleinarl. And the Austrians at the second change of sides with a lead of 6-4. And once again, very well done from the Austrian team. 7-4 points in their favor. And again, they're now raging away from Slovenia, and they have some successful times together, had them, won a lot of trophies. Matthias Seis and Kindl together won in Vaduz. Florian Schnetzer won the Austrian Championships in 2016, and Kindl won a world title at the under 21 level. So they are elite operators in this sport. Slovenians don't have an awful lot to their name, but yet they are tall, they are strong, and we've seen already they have the capabilities to meet the Austrians at their level at any given time. Once again, good block, but the Slovenians are successful. Make the best thing happen for themselves. Jernec, Vrunec, manages to somehow get his hands to it, but it was too strong, too quick.
Let's go.
Oh, good piece of trick play by the Slovenians. They're getting unlucky as well, one has to say. Not really in the business of having everything right, having every inch, every corner, every angle in their favor. So they put that one wide, and that gives the Austrian a 3-point lead in the first set, but they managed to do it better here. 7 points to the name, Team Slovenia. And Austria as well get 1 point for their respective scoreline. 10-7 serve Austria. Left to right, and once again a good effort from Slovenia. shortening their trailing to only 2 points. 10-8. Austria with a potential answer. Yes, they have it. Wow. That's Kindl who smashes it past the Slovenian defense. And Austria, they extend their rage to glory. 12-8 points. Slovenians not without a chance, but still, it seems to be that they're slowly but surely getting away. A 4-point lead. Four-point lead to Austria. Which makes them now desperate to win points. And they do exactly that. Slovenian team still have business to attend to here. 12-9 with own serve. And the Austrians, they are being pushed about. A really resilient, really strong team. And it seems to be that especially in these difficult moments, when you lose the serve, lose a point, they always come back with a good effort, making something happen for themselves. And they rescue that one. Wow. Brilliant fashion, but now the Slovenians, second time of asking, win the point for themselves. And good on them, because had they lost this point, the Austrians would have had a handful of opportunities to close the set for them. Now they themselves feel the pressure. And wow, the Austrians now secure themselves 4 set points. 4 opportunities to win the set for them. Very well played from the Slovenians. Last hand on the ball was Austrian. So the point goes to Slovenia, 14-11. Change of sides, and the service will be with Slovenia. Let's see who takes it. Timeout being taken here just before the potential set points. Slovenians have to serve now against the sun. Let's see who takes on the task of this difficult delivery. Number 1, Daniel Bokarnik. Can he now impress for his Slovenian team? Good ball over the net, Austrians. With the answer, pokes it over. 2 blocking players to win the set. Austria 1, Slovenia 0. And the Austrians would have expected that after a good performance this morning. Slovenia, in their own right, had a good performance against Switzerland, but Austria extremely dominant against Germany too. And Slovenia, as well as the Austrians, have now a task on their hands to win this Pool D for themselves, but to manage that, they need to win the second set, and of course, they need to win a potential decider. But the Austrians, they do really and well and truly look a little bit too dominant for that. Wouldn't surprise me if they drive home a second set just like they did the first one. Slovenians are with the same lineup here, just like in the first game. The Austrian as well, unchanged so far. And now they're setting up the second set of play here. Good effort from the Austrians. Was Slovenians for the rescue. That was just inside the pitch. And now, wow! And that was a pure point of willpower. They just had to hold on, just had to match their opponents, and they just did so, and had that little bit of luck at the end of it. Again, Slovenians, good smash. However, ball stays in. Wow. And that was foul play. The point is awarded to Austria, so they are already 2 points ahead. And you can't really give them anything easy. And once they are in the lead, they're very, very good to hold on to it. Very few leads they have given away in recent times. One player we see here with Slovenia, Daniel Bokersnik. Very good delivery from him. Can the Austrian answer? Yeah, Slovenia, slight miscommunication, miscuing inside their own team. Can't get an effort off, but lose the point within their own half. Scoreline 3-1 to Austria. And a good delivery once again. And they barely make any mistakes. And you've seen it here. Matthias Seiser. Love it, leave it, or change it is his motto. I think he can love that one. No need to change anything at this present time. However, the Slovenians are well aware that anything the Austrians give them can make them into a serious competitor, serious challenger again in this game. And they hold on. With these efforts, but the Austrian ones are so well played. And the Austrian youngster wearing the number 2 shirt, 26 years of age. He is one of the most valuable players here, left-hander, and now has his hands on the ball to give Slovenia the next point. 5-3, the scoreline. But now the Slovenians give a cheap one away. Yeah, that's 6-3. The scoreline in the back is wrong, unfortunately. I have to say to you. Have to bridge it over the nets because the 3 contacts were already taken, and the Austrians take a massive effort to make that one pay for that. There you have it, the corrected scoreline. 7-3 pro Austria. But this time again, a few errors are always inside the equation, and that's why the Austrians have to be wary that the Slovenians will take everything you give to them. And here once again they take a second point to make it 7-5. Put it over, and then they put it just in. Wow, that's a good effort, and that left hand is so good. Moritz Kindl. Eight to 6. So everything is still in very close stages. Close encounter between these two nations. But the Austrians seem to have the better of the two. Let's see, this effort was good again. There's barely any chance if you give them the chance to really smash one over the net, to defend it in any sort or manner, but to block it. But the Slovenians, maybe that's one criticism you can have with them. They don't try to block too many of the shots. Very conservative defense in their own right, and also the offensive actions, as we see now, not always with the necessary precision. And the Austrians now 4 points ahead, 10-6. 11-6, wow! With all the power behind his 90 kilos of body, Moritz Kindl dunks that one in like a basketball player, and needs to be very strong with his legs as well. Timeout being taken. The Slovenians need to get them a little bit more time, a little bit more ideas maybe how to beat the Austrians. They're only 4 points away from their second victory in this tournament, whereas the Slovenians have a long way to go if they want to win that one. 9 points quicker than the Austrians make 4. That's some challenge. But let's see. We see here Matthias Seiser. The Slovenians now place one in. They seem to go into the right direction. 11-7. The scoreline. But Muxa, as they call him, Moritz Kindl, smashes one in. And he's so good at these situations, only 22 years of age. Receives that one on the half turn, turns himself in, and then releases these immense power shots, which are so good. Slovenia now set up play. Has there been an Austrian? No, there has not been an Austrian hand on the ball, which gives them a comfortable 13-7 lead. And that is now surely big enough to win them the set and the match. Florian Schretzner on the ball here. But that gives a cheap point to the Slovenian team. 13-8 the score. Can the Austrians get one back? And he does it better now than he did with his service. And he delivers his team the opportunity, the golden opportunity to win the second game of the tournament here against Slovenia. Too bad that this effort goes to waste. 14-9 the scoreline. Slovenia. Has this one been inside? It has. And wow, misjudgment from the Austrians. You don't see that every day. However, timeout being taken once again. Inside this set break, the momentum of the opponent. Slovenian team has now had two good pieces of play to avoid being beaten here. However, the Austrians will now have 4 more opportunities to win them this set. Letzter Ball, they said, last ball. So they do trust themselves in taking this opportunity. This point is avoided, I'm sorry, to Slovenia. Direction changes once again. And they will now come to a stage where they think we might take Austria to a third set. Let's wait and see. Delivery is good. And their ball is away. Slovenia loses, Austrian wins. The Austrians claim their second victory here, win against Slovenia, which makes them the top dogs of their respective pool, which is Pool D. So they won against Germany too. They also won against Slovenia, and that will give them a good position for the draw when it comes to the round of 12. And that draw will take place in just a wee while. Certain games will be played before. Germany 2 against Switzerland, for example. The next game on court 1, however, will be Czech Republic against France. Both of those teams had lost their games, their respective games in Pool D in the first round. France lost against Italy 3 and Czech Republic lost against Italy 1.
die CEV Snowvolleyball European Tour 2021, präsentiert von Semperit-Reifen.
There we have them already in the background. White sleeves, blue tops, that's France. And they are, funny enough, even though they lost their first game, as I had already mentioned, against Italy 3 in a very close encounter. One of the more highly regarded teams inside the competition. They are a team which is, of course, one team that is renowned around the tour. Played a lot of competitions already and also have claimed the 4th place in Georgia. One player of them, number 1, Iskender El Gouti. He has already won the French championship as well. So they should make an impression here. However, this is do or die. The team that wins will stay inside the competition, maybe even with a chance to be the 2nd place in Pool B. The team that loses will have lost both of their games and might not feature in the round of 12. So with that being said, this needs to be a good effort from both teams, because there's a chance they will have to drop out if they don't manage to win this game. I will, however, hand over to my colleague, which will talk you through this game between France and Czech Republic here in Pool B, and I will be back after that.
Tschechien hat gewonnen.
Ja.
Die habe ich Annahme genommen
Ja.
und sind A. Last minute.
Hello and welcome to everyone who came or is new. We are watching France against the Czech Republic. They are just warming up, so I'm gonna give you a few informations about the team itself. The French is their first season in snow volleyball. They are all 3 indoor players who played for various teams in France. The French also have a professional setter in their midst. It is the player number 1 with the blonde hair. For the Czech Republic, we have 3 players who actually play for the same club, which is interesting. They have 2 spikers and a blocker. So we're gonna see who will be setting this match. It's 2-0 for France with number 1 on service. He is actually the smallest one, and I think one of the smallest on the court. And there is the point for the Czech Republic. And there we go. Bit of a long reception. And sadly didn't make it in. Another point for Czech Republic. We are 2-2. Yeah. Off we go. This reception was way better. And gotta play it with the court, with the block. Well done from the French team. And they're already changing sides. In snow volleyball, if someone doesn't know the rules, different to beach volleyball, it is a set to 15 and the sides are changed with every 5 played points. Let's see how he does. It's a bit of a hard match because whoever loses will actually depart with the tournament. So Czech Republic makes it equal again. Good serve, good spin. And there we go. And there is the block, but it's sadly out. And a point for France. There we go, off we are. And to play it on 2, this is something that is mostly seen in beach. And it is a very fast play. It gets the players moving. It's harder to anticipate than if you would actually set it. And with 2 spikers in a team, you can definitely play it that way very easily. And there we have beautifully played. Brings the Czech Republic their 5th point, so they're in the lead now. A jump serve. And the reception goes long, but they have done the block on their side. The Czech Republic has a block on their side, which is a very good block because obviously you see that the reception was long, so you can go out very easily and really get it in. Another jump serve this time, sadly too short, and it goes into the net, but still very risky to play. And if you have a match of that stakes, both teams will take risks with the serve, so it is common to see services like that and to see more errors. and France makes the point, takes this one in rally. And it's 6-6. And there comes the payoff, because if you play a risk serve, sometimes you'll have winners like that. Well played from the setter that France has. But if you take the risk, you have to take the errors as well. So it's 7-7 again. And the check number 2, Vita on serve. Good service. Sadly, France did not make it, get the reception in the court. Point for the Czech Republic. And since we have 15 points, we're gonna switch sides. The French are actually really good for their first time on snow. They actually make a very, very fair and very good team to play against, even though they lost the first match. There was a mistake with the service order. And off we go. Beautifully played, and sadly a bit too long, but that is the point for the Czech Republic. Which takes them 2 points in the lead, 9-7. But that service sadly was a bit too long, point for the French. And there we go. The reception goes long. It's a bit of a scramble to get over, but they managed just fine. Setting was good. Sid, he saw that he was moving, so he played on him. And you see, he was not able to get the ball back into play. Point France. Oh, I'm sorry, there was a net touch that I didn't see. The point goes to the Czech Republic. There's still 2 points in the lead, 10-8. There we go. And the attack was great. France now got 1 point. They are on serve. It's 10-9 instead of the Czech Republic. This year's corona pandemic, it's a bit harder for the players because they have to keep track of their balls, as you see, because we sadly have as little people as possible on the courts, therefore we do not have ball kits. And that was another point for the Czech Republic. No, for France, we are 10-10 and we are changing sides. I know that was a mistake from our scorers. It is 11-9. Czech Republic is still in the lead by 2 points. On service is their youngster, Dodo, who is 26 years old and he is a spiker in his indoor team. Let's see what service he does. He goes for a float. Beautifully done. Good setting. And they played with the block. This is something the French do a lot. That's really good. They play the block a bit. Because when they see how you can play it, you can just play it with the fingers, and they do it exceptionally well sometimes. There we go, and it is float. They have a bit of a problem with the reception, but it's just fine, and French goes in. Tried it on the line. Didn't work. And there is the much celebrated point for the Czech Republic for their, again, 2-point lead, 12-10. And off we go. There was the monster block. That is something that you see from a block player, obviously. And I think it just got dark a bit for the French players. Reception was a bit long, but they still managed good. Played cross court this time for their 11th point. They are still behind by 2 points, and it is 2 points to set point for the Czech Republic. So the nerves on the French side definitely are going up a bit. And there was the service. Reception again was a bit long, and there was the block, but it was out. But still, a good block from French, which takes us to set point for the Czech Republic.
Would you take the ball from the corner? Pass it to the corner?
On the service is their oldest with 32 years, and exceptionally well played. They celebrate their 1-set victory against France, so they are now in the lead and one step closer to staying in the tournament. The French have to either raise their game or, well, go out trying, I guess. This was now the second male match on the center court. After this, there should again be a women team playing. And if I've got everything right, the match on center court after this one will be another match with Austria in it. It's the second team from the Czech Republic against the Austrian ladies. But now back to second set, Czech Republic against France. The Czech Republic is on serve with the number 2. And there, the French setter saw his opportunity to go in with a spike, and he did it. So it's 0-1 for France. And he gets his reward by being allowed to serve. Tricky one with the block, but they did fine. And sadly, the number 2 for Czech Republic was a bit too late in his reaction. 2 points in the lead for France. And Iskander again on service. There comes the check, but the block was there. He gets a little celebration in with his Serbs player, thanking him a bit for that serve. And off we go again. 3 points in the lead. See what the Czech Republic do. They do take the timeout. With the stakes of this match and the 3-0 lead, it's only a logical step for the Czech Republic to take the timeout, regroup, and re-strategize to see how to break the France or their winning streak right now, so that they can secure their second set and therefore the win. That were their 30 seconds in the timeout, and we are back again on the court with Iskana from France serving. Let's see what he does. He goes in with the float. Good reception from the Czech Republic. Goes long line. Really good. A bit of a scramble on the French side, but there it is. And point for the Czech. The timeout that they did use the timeout well, as you say, because they made a point, and it is only a 2-point lead for France, 3-1. What a celebration. They played with the block a bit, and the fingers did give them their point. It's 4-1 for France again, and we are changing the sides. Oh, no. There was a bit of confusion. Probably one of the Czech players asking the referee if there really was a touch. But off we go. 5 points played in this set. First side switch. It's a short service, and there comes the block from the service. Really good play for the French. They arrived in this set and are leading by 4 points. 5-1. And beautiful reception, and he hits a cross court in the corner. Beautifully done by the Czech. It's interesting to see both the teams now warmed up and really into the match. And there we go. Not the best reception, but it was a good set from their smallest player, but the Czech found the corner really good. It's a really hard ball, so props to the French. Oh, it was out. Well, from the celebrating of the Czech, I thought that it was in. Well. And there we go. Good reception, and there comes the block, still keeping it in play. Beautifully done by the French, but he sadly missed the court. If you see the court in the sun like that, it is exceptionally warm for February in Austria. For the people wondering why the athletes do sometimes have a bit of a problem running, it's because the court is really soft right now. We have about 11 degrees outside, and the courts are beautifully in the sun. And the Czech just play it with against the direction, so you see that the player would have walked the other way, and they just seen where to put the ball, where no one was. Beautifully played by the Czech. They also only have 2 more points. free now to be equal with their France opponents. 7-4. Good service from the French. And the Czech are going to play it with their back player long into the back of the court. We're just waiting for a ball to play with. Again, with the corona situation, everything is a bit different, so the players have to keep track of their balls themselves. Good service from the Czech. Goes beautifully played from the France back into the Czech court, securing the 8th point for France. Good set from the Czech Republic there. And little celebration because he played it beautifully into the court. Now let's see what type of serve we see. We see float serve. Really good in the husband and wife area of the two. And beautifully played by the French. And again, we are at 15 points played. It's the third side switch in set number 2. On service to number 2 for France. Good service. There's a lot to think about, but the Czech, routine players as they are, played it beautifully. That was a bit too much risk on the service for the Czech Republic, bringing France their 10th point. 7-10. On service again, their setter Iskander Elgotti who plays for Montpellier. And beautiful block by his teammate Nico Saman, who plays for Bordeaux, by the way, and is the oldest in the team with 30 years. Czech hit it cross court. French do keep it in play. Goes straight back to the Czech. There we go. And attack, but sadly it's out. Point for France. Will this be the first free set male match we're gonna see today? It started beautifully played by the Czech. They now really have to get going in this set. On service for the Czech Republic, now the routine player with the number 3, Marek. Beautifully played, good set, and just played it over the block. Sometimes you don't need serve, you don't need force, as the French number 2 showed us. Sometimes it's just really good if you play tactically, and sometimes less is more. 13-8. That set was a bit too long, giving France the perfect opportunity to play it at the back of the court. gonna see a safe serve for the set point for France. Were they on the block? No. Sadly, he missed the fingers. He tried to play with the fingers, but Czech Republic minimized the lead. Minimized the lead for the French by 1 point, 14 to 9. Sadly, the risks they take in service made them lose the second set. It's 1-1 in sets, so we will have another coin toss. The captains are now going to the first referee. France won the coin toss, so they can choose either which side they want to play on. The Czech Republic will choose if they will. There we go. Gives the other two players of the teams a few seconds to talk about statistics and how they're gonna play, tactics, because either team has to win this set now to stay in the tournament. The stakes are really high for them, and it's the first tournament for the French, so maybe their interest in snowballing gets spiked and we will see them again very soon. And hopefully they will play the next set, but the next match, but they still have to beat the routine players from the Czech Republic first if they want to keep playing this tournament. The Czech number 2 will open this set, hopefully very soon. And there it is, the referee called for service. French number 2 in reception, and the setter in the team saw the opportunity again to show that he also can spike a ball pretty good. And he gets to celebrate his point by actually serving again. Reception on the Czech side was really good, and he played it cross court. Sadly, the defender on the French side was a bit too slow and tried to play it one-handed, which sadly got out of court. Point for the Czech Republic. 1-1. And the Czech took a bit too much of a risk in service. Sadly, it's out. Now serving for France is the number 3, Nico Saman, who is the routinier of the team, 30 years old, from Bordeaux. Good set on the Czech side, and a good answer to that set by the number 4, who played it cross court. Beautifully played by the Czech. 2-2 in points. Surf will we see? Another float. Bit of a short reception from the French, but no problem for the number 3, who played it over the block. And we are changing sides, 3-2 for France. They really took the opportunity in the second set and are still going strong in the third. They also played a bit safer with the service, which is probably in their favors. But the Czech have a very good answer, spiking it long line. Good reception on the French side, playing it outside with the block. Sadly, the defender, or the front defender, for the Czech was a bit too slow. But it's also really hard if you play the block well on the front, and the French did. Iskandar again on service. Good reception on the Czech side, and then there came the block. France in the lead, 5-3. Czech Republic on again. Sadly was out, no touch. Point again for the French. Seems that they just needed a set to get into the game. It's a bit different than both beach and indoor. An interesting match to watch, and we see a technical error on the Czech side with their setting. After we switched sides at our 10-point mark, 7-3 for France. We'll see the French number 1 still serving. Good reception for the French. Goes in long, but sadly a bit too long. Do we have a ball? Yes, we have. Now we'll hopefully see another very good serve from number 1 of France. There it was, a bit short. And the block takes the 9th point for France. And the Czech Republic takes the timeout to re-strategize and regroup, because this set and the last one did not go in their favor, and they need this set to actually stay in the tournament. So the nerves on the Czech side are running low a bit. Hopefully they'll manage to get into the headspace and start making points again. But as it stands right now, it's still 9-3 for France, and Iskandar El-Gouti is still on serve. Goes again onto one of these bikers on the French side, and the set goes into the net. Point for France, 10-3. Bit of a struggle in the reception on the Czech side here. France now have the ball, and they play it cross court into the back corner. Very, very beautifully done. Now French tries to play the reception on another player, which gets checked, their 4th point. And since there are 15 played points, we're gonna switch sides. Switching sides in snow volley is the same as in beach volleyball, so that every player or every team has equal opportunities given wind and where the sun is right now. Now we finally have a ball for service for the Czech number 3, Marek, and he lays it safe. French are gonna go cross court, but there was a block. Beautifully played. The number 1 tried to spike again. There we go. That dig was a bit wide, and they had to play it over court. Sadly, it also got a bit too long. 5-3 for the Czech Republic. 5-11 for the Czech Republic. I'm sorry. Bit of chatter on the net. I'm trying to trash talk a bit. Set goes again. And the second technical this match. Snow volleyball, same as beach volleyball, also has very strict rules when it comes to setting above. But the Czech Republic now made an error with serve, so we're 12-6. Current service by the number 3 of French. Good reception on the Czech side. Tried to play it. Cross court, sadly got too long. French number 3 still on serve, but the risk and service that we've seen the French take so far again got them one more error. And we're changing sides again. On service, Poland's number Czech Republic's number 4. With a short service, number 1 from France struck again with his spike instead of a set. And we see match point for France. Czech have a bit of trouble receiving, and the Czech player actually got into the net, securing the 15th point for the French. And we see a little celebration here. They're glad that they actually made it into the tournament, and now thanking the player, their opponents, for the very, very good match for them. Sadly, due to Corona, we won't see them celebrating or doing handshakes on the net. We'll just see them standing on court. And that concludes this match with a very good victory for the French in their first ever snow volleyball tournament. I hope they'll now find the joy that this sport brings.
Die CEV Snow Volleyball European Tour 2021 präsentiert von Semperit Reifen.
Nochmal ein hier. Oder zu weit. Der ist halt echt weit außen, nicht weiter. Ja, spiel mir ein, spiel mir ein. Ja, beide gleichzeitig. Warte da, schieb ihn dir raus, kein Problem. Rückgang mit dem Rückgang. Ein bisschen höher. Ja, ja! Jum, jum! Ja. Ja. Come on!
So, back on commentary duty here, ahead of the next game we have on our cards. That's Germany 2 against Switzerland. The Swiss have lost against Slovenia in their first fixture, as well as Germany 2 has lost against Austria in their first fixture. So once again, a game do or die before we crack on at the next stage then. Germans and the Swiss will be the last of the men's playing before the second round of the women's will be starting after them. That will be somewhere around 2:30. But due to some games that lasted a little bit longer, games will be delayed, so don't nail me onto these times. Times table can shift a little bit towards the later stages of this day. However, both teams are on the center court already. In the background, you can see Hungary against Belgium. Belgium and Hungary, both teams lost in their respective first fixtures. Hungary lost against Poland. We saw that on the stream. And Belgium lost against Lithuania. We didn't see both of them playing. Lithuanian women, of course, had a good spell, still lost, and Lithuanians men's had lost against, have won against Belgium in their first round fixture. So Germany 2, for those who are watching the whole day long, we had them on the stream when they lost against Austria in their first fixture. 2-0 in sets, 15-10, 15-10, the final score. That was a fairly easy one for the Austrians. Took them only 23 minutes to complete the task. The Swiss now have 4 players on their cards. That's Remo Spar, Raphael Zurgilden, Marcel Spar und Noah Furrer. All 4 of them on the cards. On the field, however, only the players 1, 2 and 3. So that's Remo Spar, Marcel Spar and Raphael Zurgilden. 26, 29 and 38 years of age. Very tall built. 1 meter 78 centimeters, the smallest. The biggest 1 meter and 95. So we can, however, see that they are setting up a very positive, very attacking team. 2 players, Remo Spar and Marcel Spar, referred themselves as attacking players. One as more of a blocker, the other one as an out-and-out attacker. And Raphael Zurgilden is a setter, so no designated defensive player here. Try to attack the Germans that have lost in, detrimenting fashion, I would say, in their first game. The Germans also have 4 players on their cards. I can see 1, 2, and 3 warming up. That would be Metis Seermann, Martin Kelsten, and Daniel De Amarto. Very young team, 20, 23, and 23. The 4th player, only 24 years of age. All of them in their first season of snow volleyball, and they all play usual indoor volleyball at Kiel, so at the very northern part of Germany. Not very much used to mountains and snow there. However, we will see how they manage to translate their gameplay onto the snow from the AstroTurf, from the inside floor onto the snowy mountains here in Austria. Referee has already blown to start the game, and the Swiss will have the favor of the first serve in this fixture. There we have it. And the Germans try to attack via the net, but not quite good enough. So the first point goes to the Swiss. Remo Spar serves it with a lot of swerve, a lot of power behind it. And more or less the same kind of play from the Germans, this time successful. Manages to equalize the score here. Martin Kelsen. Now the Swiss, what do they have to offer? Chip one over, and brilliantly done, and Martin Kelsen has a hard time going down to the floor, but not being successful with it. You can see the floor is getting soapier and soapier minute per minute. It's extremely warm here in Wagrain, and that doesn't make it easy to play. A lot slower, a lot easier, maybe also because the movement is restricted for these players. Score now 2-2, and the Germans with an effort, but slightly outside of the field, and that puts the Swiss ahead in this first set of this fixture in what we call Pool D. Pool D consists of Austria, Germany 2, Switzerland and Slovenia. The Austrians won it comfortably after victories against Germany 2 and Slovenia. Switzerland and Germany 2 now have to clinch for their only victory, but only one can get it. Germany equalizes 3-3. Now let's see what they can make happen here. It's the Swiss safety plate. Very good coordination on the team here. You can see the Swiss making good efforts. Team play very much working for them. Always have it perfectly sorted out. 2 players on defensive duties in the background. 1 player blocking. Good effort from the Swiss here, and that's why they are ahead, 4-3. Smashes it, and Germany equalizes. Daniel de Arghetto, the player with the number 3 on the German team. And Martin Kelsen serves it for a potential lead, and they get it! Wow. Swiss try to get some more precision going inside their game, but an awful lot of individual errors in the first couple of minutes of this game. This time it's successful, kind of looping it over the player who tries to block to find an opening, and that was very well done. 5-5 in points so far. Equal score. And now that one has gone wide. And the Swiss claim a point, even though the Germans thought it might be theirs. Not really though. Looped it in perfectly. And now, can they capitalize on it? Germany has to play safety over it, but the safety becomes a winner. Wow. I guess the Swiss weren't expecting that. Clever piece of play there. Gets Switzerland ahead. Now we see what Germany has to come back to them. And Kelsen. Wow. Brilliant efforts from him, leading his team onto an equalizing opportunity. But now the Swiss go ahead. Marcel Spar, the player with the number 3, refers himself as Messi der Gerät. That's his nickname, attacking player. Their motto is Steinhard, which means rock hard. Try to be the hardest team here on the circus. Slams it over. Now what can the Swiss do? Germany manages to keep it in, but not quite as good as Germany does Switzerland when there is a defensive action in play, and that's maybe what was expected, as Switzerland has more or less 3 attacking players on field. There will be openings, and Germany is capable of exploiting them. The score is 8-8. Very little between the teams. Service is with the Swiss here. Raphael zur Gilden hands it over, but again it's Germany. And they all go 1 apiece, 8-8, 9-9. There is more or less nothing that can separate them at this moment in time. And I'm pretty sure this will be a tight competition until the very end of it. But now a miscued pass. control it. Wasn't that sharp shotten, but still a good point for Germany. But Swiss comes back and they go one apiece all the time. It's 8-8, 9-9, 9-9, 10-10 in this kind of manner. And now is the question, what can separate the two? How far do they have to go until one team cracks down, makes an error too much, and one team capitalizes on it? The serve, once again, an unforced error. Germany gets 1 point ahead, 11-10. And now let's see what they have on offer. Swiss can't really capitalize on the fact that there were a lot of openings, especially along the sidelines. Hits it good, but hits it almost a little bit too good. Too well struck to make it inside the sidelining. And once again, the Swiss do it, but this time with a German hand in between, and that gives them a valuable point. 12-11, pro Germany. And they can't really afford to give a point away, the Swiss now. Good serve though. Germany controls it well and has the little bit of luck that you sometimes need when this shot bypasses the block and touches the floor to make it 12-12. Once again, Germany in red, attacking, and good. 13-12. Exchanging sides now. And once again, the Swiss are now under pressure. Got to deliver. But the Germans do, and they get ahead. 14-12 gives them an opportunity to win the set outright. And of course you would, and of course you should, take now a timeout. Swiss have to break now the momentum that is going for Germany. Germany for the more or less, they have now an opportunity to win their first set of the tournament after they were well beaten by the Austrians in their first game. Germans with the service, everything is prepared for them to make the decisive point. However, the question remains, can they? The Swiss smash it, but it's not enough, and the Germans claim it. 15-12, they win the first set, and that's, well, not a surprise, but of course a very climax here for the Germans. I'm sure they were reconciling it, but not really expecting it to come so good so early. And now the Swiss, they are under pressure after they lost against the Slovenian team. They now trailing to the Germans, and they have one set to rescue the whole party, because the tournament could be over if they lose. The Germans now tasting a few cans of Red Bull there in between sets. Winter edition, always a good choice. And now they are back on foot, trying to get the second consecutive set to make it a match, and a winning match for them, of course. So, enough of the talk, enough of the breaks. The game will go on. Second set to follow. Germany in red against Switzerland in blue. Do they change the lineup? They do. One, two, and four are now the players on the field for Switzerland. That makes it Remo Spa with the number 1, Raphael Zurgilgen with the number 2, and Noah Fura with the number 4. Let's see what he has to offer. We see him there, already trying to impress with his service. However, the first point goes to Germany. And once again, good service from Germany. Good service from Martin Kettelsen. And they claim the second point as well. I could see the scoreline in the background. Lithuania is leading on the second court against Poland. And now Switzerland has to answer. 2-1 trailing. And what a serve! Oh my god! That's Remo Spa, Remolito as they call him. He has already became 9th in a European Championship and won the snow volley in 2018. So surely he has something to offer here. Enough though to beat the Germans? That will be the question. They exchange sides. Game standing 3-2. And wow, what a dive here to save the game for Switzerland. And they get their point. Equalizing at 3-3. They know they need these points. It's tremendously important for them to stay inside the game. Inside the reach of Germany. Can't really afford to let that one slip. Otherwise the tournament will be over for them. But once again, I would say the most valuable player for Germany so far, Martin Kettelsen. Only, and if I say only, I mean even 1.83 meters tall, which is not a lot in volleyball sense, but still manages to play really good here. Can he work it over the net? Can they? Can they? They can. But still, Switzerland is there and thereabout. Wow! And what a piece of play! They weren't expecting that. Under a lot of pressure. Had to poke it over because he couldn't hit it properly. But even though he did it perfectly. Again, set up play by Noah Fura. And yes, the Swiss get another point, getting them ahead on the score sheets. 5-4 now the score, favoring the Swiss. And the Germans trailing behind for the first time in the second set. Kettelsen, and then a smash from D'Amato. And now the score is already 5-5, and it's exactly how it went in the first set. There was nothing between the teams, only the last couple of points onwards from 11 and 12. They were the decisive moments. And it could be just the same in the second. Once again, Germany setting up, but not good enough. Switzerland 1 point ahead. Remo Spa, 26 years old. Offensive player and a powerful hit. Difficult to defend, but somehow they managed to hold on to it. Just like Switzerland. Good piece of play. Once again. Have to hand it back, and then the final effort isn't a good one. Dragged wide, but the referee has to say something about it. How does he decide? I've seen it as a point for Germany, but I might be mistaken. So once again, Germany on the front foot. And the Swiss don't manage to get a point here. And they will be disappointed with that one. Scoreline now. 6-7 for Germany, unlike the insert says. And once again, a point for them. So it must be. So they take a timeout with the score being 8-6 for Germany. So they're sneaking away quietly, but surely. There's not an awful lot really to be giddy about when you are favoring the Germans. They're doing the job tidily. Game goes on. Swiss, do they change back? They seem to make the impression that they do. So players 3, 2 and 4 on the court for them. So Remo Spa leaves the field and Raphael Zurgilden, Marcel Spa and Noah Fura are now the three that should win it for the Swiss. And they get an easy point from Germany to shorten up their losing margin to only 1 point. 8-7. The Germans are still ahead, but only just.
dann haben wir wieder die Break-Chance. Los geht's. Deine Martin?
Who could separate the two? I mean, it's really difficult to make a prediction here of who can win it, Switzerland, but in these moments where it is so neurologically, where 1 point can change the whole dynamic of the whole game, they seem to be a little bit too reckless in taking their chances, just like now. Could they, should they make more of it? And Germany is just taking what is given to them. Doesn't make anything spectacular, certainly not on the level of Russia or Ukraine, but now that they are in the lead, they feel, I think, deservedly that they have their scoreline on their side. 10-7 is the scoreline so far. And I think under these circumstances you fancy the Germans to win this one. Because the Swiss do make too many mistakes, are not ruthless enough in taking their chances. But only time will tell. And I wouldn't write them off completely. Smash once again, and the Swiss overhit it, but has there been a German hand to it? I guess there hasn't been, so Germany gets awarded a point. 11-7. Amazingly, the Swiss turn it around and get one back. Are they still in this? Are they still believing? They should, of course. Only 3 points, a margin they can easily be turned around. Now the game is getting turned around. Left to right. Germany 12, Swiss 8. Can they? They can. Germany takes another point, 13-8, and now they should be in cruise control. Even if they don't force any errors from the Swiss, they will make some, I'm sure. Maybe already after the service from Martin Kettelsen. Swiss work it beautifully upfield, but once again smash it into the net, which gives Germany the opportunity to win this game for themselves. 14-8. It was a little bit easier in the second set, as it was expected. And they tried a funny one again, Martin Kettelsen, but it goes somewhere, anywhere, but not where it should be. And the Swiss try and try and try, and they even try with a new substitution, getting Rafael Zurgilgen off.
Und Service?
Remo Spa comes back onto the field. Let's see if it does the trick for them. I doubt it. Yeah, now it is over. Germany has won it. 2 sets only they needed to defeat the Swiss. And Germany too has their first win in this competition. Congratulations. And we will see just afterwards what that means for the whole dynamic of the tournament. Because now the teams are getting drawn towards each other, round of 12. And you will find out about that just after a short break.
Da war ein Fehler beim Service. Wir hatten Wir haben nicht, sie hat gesagt, 103 Stellen, das wäre naja, wenn ich schwierig.
Die CEV Snowvolleyball European Tour 2021, präsentiert von Semperit Reifen.
Now the women are back on the court here, as you can see. So once again, the net has to be altered towards the lower limit. Women play with lower net than the men because of their size. 2 meters 24. Everything has to be correct, everything has to be in order. And Austria, as it seems here, will face Czech Republic 2 in their round 2 fixture. Which ideally should be started in a minute. It will take a little bit longer, but even though I think it looks good, considering that an awful lot of games had to take a little bit longer than expected, but we're still very much in a time frame. So also a compliment towards the people organizing this event, Chaka 2. Brilliantly done, I think, even under these unrepresented circumstances. Well, unrepresented. We're living for a year now under these circumstances, and still we have this brilliant event here in Wagrain. Thanks to them, and thanks to their efforts to make it possible. So also a special thanks to Chaka 2 to making that possible. I think I speak in the voice of everyone watching and everyone attending and playing here. To add a little bit of context, the round 2 fixture features the winners of the respective first round games. So Austria defeated Lithuania in round 1. Czech Republic 2 defeated Hungary 1 in round 1. Italy was defeated by Czech Republic 1 in round 1. And Turkey defeated Hungary 2 in round 1. So these 4 teams are now featuring in the second round. And there we have it. The Austrian team has on their roster Fink, Freiberger and Böschenreiter. The Swiss team has a choice of 4. Adamčíková, Knomlochova, Skalička and Zolnachikova. So we will see who features there for them. The Czech Republic too had a little bit of a tougher game in the morning hours, playing on court 2 against Hungary 1 and only winning just winning the first set 15-12, losing the second one 14-16, and then finally winning in the decider 15-13. So, if these teams have warmed themselves up, as it seems to me, in a short while, the referee will blow his whistle and we will see Czech Republic 2 against Austria. The Austrians in blue, the Czech in red.
Il y a des gens qui aiment le volley grâce à toi. Il y a des gens qui aiment le volley grâce à toi.
So that seems to be now the end of the horizon that can be taken to warm up. The referee is informed in which order the players will be taking their services. And now the whole thing will start. Now the teams are greeting themselves from distance. That's Corona for you. The Austrians will start, of course, with Eva Freiberger, Laura Poschenreiter and Viktoria Fink. And the Austrian team takes the first point as well. As the Czechs seem to be a little bit confused as to how and who should be managing the ball situation there. However, they take the next effort. Working it across the net, but do not good in doing so. The Austrians take the lead once again. 2-0 ahead already. And now they get their first figure onto the score sheet. The Czech team manages 1 point. Let's see how they work it back. The Austrian team tries to loop it over, but not with this Czech defensive. Blocks it right into the heart of the Austrian defense there. No chance. Game was equalized. Now Czech Republic is ahead. And now, let's see what the Czech team can do here. Austrians working it over. And now they celebrate. Because they are managing their point to make it 4-2. Czech team ahead so far. And this one bounces outside. So also this point goes to Austria. But it doesn't. So it seems like it was in. Haven't seen it that way. Czech Republic now on the serve in the red jerseys. And once again, they get a little bit lucky with that serve that just bounces off the net into the Austrian half, and they can little do about it. The Austrians have a really hard time here coping with the pressure. Czech Republic 2 delivers. 6-3 the score so far. And once again, they hold the upper hand in this conversation. 7-3. Yes. They have a hard time here. Austria maybe have to take into consideration that a timeout would maybe do the trick for them. But they keep it that way. Trust their own qualities. And now they get a point. Shortening down their trailing position to only 3 points behind. Czech Republic 7, Austrian 4, not anymore. Now Czech Republic 8, Austrian 4. And now, well, Austria tries it that way. Finds it a little bit difficult. That's what we have seen here. Laura Porschenreiter to skew that one into the net. Well, wasn't planned like that. Has them now 5 points trailing. And the Czech team refuses to be beaten easily. Extremely safe in their encounters. And then if you give them an opportunity, they capitalize on it. And once again, they do just so. 10-4. Dominating performance from the Czech team. Points already on the account of the Czech team. Will be very much happy with their performance so far. Barely letting anyone of the Austrian team get one over them. But just now, they get a point. And it's maybe due to the snow getting a little bit softer, a little bit soakier, with the even more sun that shines onto this beautiful center court that we have here. But it's getting slippy, and maybe that's an opportunity here to try some sets of play that couldn't be done, couldn't be played in the morning hours, but are now quite possible due to the soaky underground. And the Austrians get 1 point more back. Game stands now at 11-6. And once more, they have now turned the whole ship around. The momentum is gaining. 11-7. Now once again, good piece of play by Austria, but then the decisive moment is not used in a manner that would favor them in the score. 12-8, sides are being changed, and I guess with a 4-point lead at a such late stage in a set, the Czech women will not let this take away from them. But the Austrians sending some question marks over the net here. Laura Poschenreiter. Some good pieces of play, and that one was inside, as it seems. And they get one back. And now it should remain in doubt if Czech Republic can hold on to their leads, and they take a timeout, and it's understandable why. Timeout is over, and let's see if Czech Republic can now redeem themselves can now secure themselves their place in the score sheet as the winner of the first set. But the Austrians make a good effort to change the fortunes to their side. And now once again, Czech Republic makes an unforced error. 10-11. With the own service, Austria can equalize. Serves it back to the net. Then spills it over. And once again, very well taken. Czech Republic, powerful effort. And now it gives them a well needed point. Also for their self-belief. It must have been enormous now to get this lead once again up to 2 points. And now they're attacking again. And they put one in. And at 14-11, surely the Czech women are now utmost favorites in leaving Austria no chance in taking the first set. But everything can happen. We've seen it on numerous occasions today where teams have turned their fortunes around. Short serve, but anticipated by Austria, but then a little bit too rash, a little bit too quick in the taking. And Czech Republic takes the first set here in Wagrain. And now the Austrians will have to work hard. Only a win qualifies them for the semi-finals. So they will have to work hard. The loser of this game is not longer in the equation for the title here in Wagrain. But rather, will they go down to the 5th rank? Playing for the 5th rank if they drop out of the tournament just now. So the Austrians have to dig in. At the second time of asking now, and secure themselves a place in a deciding set. In a third set that will, however, decide whether they go to the finals or to the game for the 5th place. Good ball across the nets, but Czech Republic manages to hold on. And somehow they manage to drop that one in with only one opportunity there. And Czech Republic already in the lead as well. An unsafe kind of taking of the ball. Wasn't supposed to go there. but it still did and still earned Austria a point. So it's 1-1. Oh, a good piece of play, but Czech Republic was well aware of how and why, and now they were left on the wrong foot a little bit there. Saw an opening and took it. That's Victoria Fink. Trying to impress here, and once again, a very good piece of play. Laura Porschenreitner. Victoria Fink will get another opportunity to take her team even further ahead here in this second set of round 2 in Wagrain. Good piece of play, and once again Eva Freiberger once again makes it happen for Austria. Scoreline now at 4-1. Good score, good work. Now Czech Republic, can they get one back? Good effort, but what a block from Freiberger. Once again, they're putting out their best performance and they're picking up pace. And you can see it here. The self-confidence is sky high now. 5-1. Czech Republic 2. But now they have their second point and secure themselves also the opportunity to deliver the ball. And they get one over once again. 6-2 the score. And once again, a brilliant set play here from Austria. They're finding the opening so good in this second set. Creating perfect opportunities for themselves and then also take it, something that was sadly be missed in the first set. But now Czech Republic also refuses to be beaten early. 7-3. Now Austrians build up play. Looking decent. Czech Republic has to work all the way back until the line, and now very good point from Eva Freiberger once again. At 8-3, now they will think they have it well in their hands. And only 1 or 2 points more and Czech Republic will be morally beaten. However, these 2 points must be achieved first. And they are hard achieved because Czech Republic gets one back, gets one for their self-confidence. 4 points now on their score sheet. And now a very good point for Czech Republic, pinching it over the net here by number 2, Jaroslava Marcelova. nickname Jarka, only 23 years of age. All three players on the side of the Czech Republic from Prague, the capital city. But now she finds it hard to keep that one in. Petra Safrankova. Austria now 4 points ahead on the score table. 6 more to go if they want to win the second set. Drops one in, spills one over. And now Austria working in towards the center, but points go to Czech Republic. (10-6) on the score sheet now. Austrians still ahead, but Czech Republic still in the equation. And what a winner. Strong hands here from Laura Poschen-Reitner. And slightly overhit then for the second one. 11-7. And Czech Republic now picking up pace as it comes to the important phase of this set. Need to make points now to be able to win that one. But sadly, they missed that one. 12-8. The Austrians have to be favorites. If anyone fancies the Czech, he knows a little bit more than I do. But just looking on the scoreline and on the last pieces of play, the Austrians surely have to be favorites to win the second set here. And that one is over and out. Austria gets that one. No, Czech Republic does. I'm sorry. Good piece of play from Justina Fromova. And now they get another one. 13-9. It was a point to Austria, of course it was, because Austria served the last time. Now it's time for Czech Republic to turn their fortunes, but they find it hard to do so. And now it could be all over within a blink of an eye. 14-9. The Austrians have the opportunity to close the set and cause a third one. And it's in. There we have it. But they need one more point. Good fashion in which they deliver the ball over. And then Czech Republic gets their hands to it. And it's getting a little bit more interesting at the final end of this set. (14-11). The Austrians can close the show now. But will they? Czech Republic, good ball over, and then there was a hand of an Austrian player onto it, which means Czech Republic gets another opportunity to turn their fortunes and make something happen here. Let's see how they do it. Austria once again, Czech Republic works it back. Smash over, across, and then a good rally. But who is the favorite to win it? Czech Republic has a hard time working it over. So is Austria. But somehow both teams refuse to be beaten in this fabulous exchange. Who gets the decisive moment? It's not Austria, it's Czech Republic. And the score narrows down to 14-13. Wow. That was maybe the longest rally of today, at least the longest one that we had on our broadcast. And now a timeout is taken, and understandably, after this rally, a little bit needs to be drunken, a little bit needs to be breathed. It surely was extremely exhausting. And Czech Republic gets the service. And this is still an opportunity for Austria to win this set. But they need to do it now, otherwise the whole thing will be delayed, because they need a 2-point gap to get the set actually won for them. Good piece of play. Czech Republic works it in. Austria need to do it with the next contact, and they don't do it. And Czech Republic is well in the game once again. They took the first sign of weakness from the Austrians to completely turn this game upside down. And now they are only 2 points away from winning it themselves. But now one further. The Austrians have the next opportunity to win it through their own service. Well worked. But Czech Republic, resisted as it is, manages to hold on and delay the decision once more. Oh, and that one is in. That gives Czech Republic a well-earned point, and now they are ahead on the score sheet, and they can win it through their own service. Wow. That's how quick it can go. The Austrians have to stay calm now. And that one is in. And how they managed to turn their fortunes around even when they were 5 points behind, and now they win it, and now they go to the semi-finals. You have to congratulate the Czech Republic. You'd have even to take your hats off to them. Wow. I'm really flabbergasted how the Austrians let that one slip, even through not really playing badly. Just by the enormous effort of the Czech Republic to get this game won, and they got it won. Immense effort. Very well done.
Die CEV Snowvolleyball European Tour 2021, präsentiert von Semperit Reifen.
Jie nepažymėti, tai pofik. Jie nepažymėti, tai pofik.
Who's the captain
Jie
in your team?
nepažymėti.
Who's the captain in your team? Sorry.
First one.
First? Oh,
Yeah.
perfect.
Opa, Karolė pasovai. Aš go čia. Man labai buvo geras startas. Pasirinkau kairę. Oi. Pasistenk tuo metu nesisuk, bus lengviau. Jau kaip esi, taip ir išpasuok. One, two, four.
24?
Thank you.
Now, the next fixture is already on the cards. And this one will be the last women's fixture of today that we have on our broadcast. Tomorrow morning will be the next one. But as of today, Hungary won against Lithuania. These two teams have lost their first fixture this morning in the first round, and now have to redeem themselves to regain an opportunity to win themselves a chance of winning this title. It's Hungary 1 against Lithuania, and the game is already running. And now it's already 2 points to Hungary 1. Good piece of play there from Lithuania, but Hungary wants to claim their 5th point, and they do so. Wow, they start in really good fashion here. Lithuania barely stands a chance there. 5 points already they have given away to Hungary. And they now look towards another one. That's number 1. That's Pania Curie. At the service. And they get another one. Lithuania completely off the bounce here. Completely off the charts. Really picked a bad start onto this game. And now they're already trailing 5 points behind. It will take an enormous effort to get that one back, but I think in the heart of hearts, 6 points behind with not even one made, they will think this one could already be lost. Even if they get one back now. Let's have a look. A point already awarded to Hungary. They make it in swift fashion here. Haven't seen it a whole day long that someone charges forward in such a swift fashion. Leaves the opponent more or less no chance at all. Now, only just now, they get their first points. Hungary works their way forward. Very good piece of play, and the next point. 3 of their 4 players they have here on their field. Number 2, that's Sandra Szombately, which, fun fact, means Saturday in Hungarian, which makes a good combination. Today, a sunny Saturday. A sunny Szombately, as they would maybe say. The scoreline isn't correct. Hungary already leads by 9-1 points, of course. And now Lithuania still doesn't get one. And Hungary gets their 10th already. Wow. Sandra Szombately, 31 years old. 1 meter, 76 centimeters tall. And also these kind of situations, the block perfectly timed, well delivered, There's absolutely nothing to gain here for Lithuania. Hungary won charges through this, already picking up 11 points. Now, only now, Lithuania gets another one, gets one back. And maybe because they don't really stand a chance of really winning this first set, maybe they can now pick up some form that will help them competing in the second one. But questions will be raised why they started so slowly today. And Hungary, they don't take their foot off the gas. They play exactly how they played their first point, and that's why they are so successful. 13-2. They can't believe their luck now. Only 2 points more to win them the first set. And this point goes as well to Hungary. And that's 12 set points for them. I'm sure at least one will work. Maybe also the first one. Lithuania tries it in a little bit more of an esteemed fashion, and that one was overhit. Hungary does need a second ball to close the set. But will they? They won't! Lithuania, right at the end of it, right at the end of the set, maybe do they get a foothold? Do they start a rage to get everything back they've lost in the first place? I highly doubt it, but Hungary is struggling hard. A good rally here, and once again the Lithuanians have the better end to it, and that's what I was about to refer to. Maybe they don't stand a chance of winning this first set, but once the second one starts, they need to be informed. They don't need to be so quickly in such a decline already. And there we have it. Hungary wins the first one, but Lithuania showed some signs that they can compete in a second set, and Hungary can't afford to let anything slip, anything slide now. They must show full effort because Lithuania is now in the game. One thing I also said before, there will be a draw held because the men's tournament is going to continue with a round of the 12. So all the first place teams in their respective tiers will be directly qualified for the next round. But the round of the 12 will be the second and third place teams in their respective groups. And they will be drawn onto each other, which happens right at the moment. And after the game, I will take a short look to deliver you the news which team is facing which. and which games will be on our broadcast.
We are receiving or serving? We choose the side. Okay.
So Hungary does start with the second set, which would put them in a perfect opportunity of winning this tournament. Would get them into a semi-final, which is played tomorrow. Good piece of play once again. They really do make a good effort here. 1-1 on the scoreboard. And once again, the Hungarians have the better chances here. And you can see it, Sandra Szombately, who is the most experienced player within her ranks. 31 years of age. Taking on responsibility and taking it perfectly. And once again, some miscommunication, some misunderstandings in the camp of the Lithuanians. And already they are 3-1 behind. Again, Sandra Szombately delivers. This time, the Lithuanians have the luckier end on their side. And the second set seems to be a closer affair, a very much closer affair to the first one. And now also these 50-50 balls where you can't really say who is going to be successful at the end of the conversation. Some of them go to Lithuania when in the first set every single one went to Hungary. Only now that they have forced a mistake onto Lithuania, Hungary makes a point, and they make it well. Lithuania, good build-up play. But Hungary holds on to it and gets one in. Very well played. And they are now in the lead with 2 points. 2-point cap established by the Hungarians, 5-3. Player number 4 now, that's Lilai Villa. Nickname Lila is on the service. But the Lithuanians, they are successful. And as she tries to think one over, she thinks it right into the net. And 5-5 the score now. Not much to separate the two. In this second set, that proves to be a far more competitive affair than the first one. And now at 6-6, Lithuania tries to make an impression with their own service. Can win now, maybe, and they do so. And for the first time, proper. They seem to be the driving force in the set. And to win that one. Hungary now do good to defend that one. And once again, Lithuania, through that misfortunate block of Hungary, get 2 points ahead. Done everything right since they dropped so deep, since they were behind 11-1. And now you can see they do have the abilities, they do have the minerals to mix it here with Hungary. 9-6, 3 points ahead, the gap opens up. And as they exchanging sides, Hungary must question themselves. Where has all the quality gone from the first set? Why does the fortune fall onto the side of Lithuania even more than they do on their own? And Lithuania serves for their 10th point in this set. And once again, they get their fortunes right when Hungary doesn't. And maybe now there would be a good opportunity to give maybe a different player a chance or take a timeout. For Lithuania, they should just keep on playing like they do. Absolutely nothing to be changed here. They are extremely successful. And Lithuania now 11-6 ahead. Look like the sure winners. Can Hungary screw their chances? Yes, they can. (11-7), and once again, the one that serves the best for Hungary, Sandra Szombately. But even that doesn't favor them in these exchanges. Lithuania very good at blocking, very good at delivering balls back. (12-7) now. Hungary has to deliver now if they want to get something. And they do exactly that. But it needs to be more than a cancellation. It needs to be heading towards equalizing. Player number 4, that's Lila for Hungary. Does well also at the second time of asking. Smashes it right on the foot of her opponent, and she can do little about it. Narrows down the margin to now only 2 points after they have made yet another mistake. Hungarians say don't get too excited. Still a long way to go. And Lithuania, not without reason, they have exchanged some player. Vitene Vitauskaitė is back on the field. And with her, they get this important point back. But Hungary themselves make 11. So it goes right down to the wire. But brilliant piece of play from Vitene. And now they have 3 opportunities to close the show here. And Hungary will hold on for dear life now. To that little straw of opportunity. Fighting hard to get one back. And do they? They do! Extremely well played from Lithuania. But also Hungary doesn't let loose and gets the point finally. A chip across. And now Hungary gets one back. And wow. Now they have to only manage once more to deny Lithuania the chance to win this set and this match. And now, of course, they would take a timeout at this present moment. 14-13. 1 point to Lithuania means a third set. 1 point to Hungary means the show goes on. It's going to be really interesting if they exchange players once more or if they leave their personnel as it is. Referee blows for the final, maybe the final point of this set. Let's see if Hungary can make something happen here. Good delivery. Across the net, but Lithuania holds on to it. Hungary, they prepare. A perfect effort. Lithuania once again with a good opportunity, golden opportunity, and they secure themselves a third set. And this shows how important mentality is inside this game. They completely lost their minds in the first one, but then they got it back, and the second one just narrowly, but in the end surely goes to Lithuania. And in the third set, they can win everything back they wanted to have. Now we already have the first point plate, and Lithuania has claimed it for themselves. Do they set out to claim the third set as well? We will see. Hungary holding on for dear. And then Lithuania squares it across. Wow, good exchange here. Setting the game very good, setting the pace really highly. Maybe just now the deciding point for Hungary. Can they do it? No, it goes wide and Lithuania gets the second. Lithuania serves through Vitine Vitauskatje. And now Hungary gets their first point. Wasn't easy to deliver that one onto the floor. Sandra Sombatelli on the side of Hungarians too. Makes a good effort, and in the end Lila gets one over. Also an absolute athlete. 1 meter and 85 centimeters tall at the weight of 75 kilograms. Won Indoor European League first place, the World Grand Prix first place. So an absolute athlete, an absolute legend of the sport, one could say. Won everything and likes cooking films. Now, this one gets Hungarian level with Lithuania. 3-3 after points. The first set clearly to Hungary. The second one not that clearly, but even though surely to Lithuania. And the third one is a very, very close affair. And the Hungarians now claim the lead. 4 points to 3. The Hungarians are leading the contest. Now that they have it, number 3, Virole Virpichake for the Lithuanians, gets them going. And then Vitine can not quite go to the ball, cannot quite get a hand to it. Good one across the bar. And then once again only inches wide for the Lithuanians, but the Hungarians take a 2-point lead. Change the sides at 6-4. Now who will get the next decisive point? Ah, she shouldn't have taken that one. Maybe it would have gone out, but only maybe. Not really sure about this, but Lithuania gets one back and has now the opportunity to equalize. Will they do so? It was in. Very good effort from the Hungarians, taking their time in build-up play and then setting it beautifully to once again extend the lead to 2 points. Hungary won with 7, Lithuania 5. Good piece of play. Lithuania stays in the game, doesn't let them run away with it. And more surely than not, this will not be an easy ride for Hungary 1 to bring that lead into the dry. But they do a good effort. And they give their dearest. And now once again, a 2-point lead is established. And if they can get 3 points ahead, I'm almost certain that they will be the winners here. 3 points are a lot, and here they have the opportunity to at least rescue it. But Lithuania again shortens the margin to only -1, and now they change sides. Good play, but the Lithuanians get unlucky there. Try to fish it somehow off the ground, but at the second time there was no player to help Vitene Vitaus Katje aus. And now, really good chance, but the Hungarians take it, and now it's exactly what I said just a minute or so ago. Once they establish a 3-point lead, it will be extremely hard to take this game away from them. And they've done exactly that, 10-7. The Lithuanians will have to work hard now. But they now feel this game is theirs, and again, they get this vital point, 11-7. Only 4 points out of a victory. And the Lithuanians will ask themselves now, what can we do? They take a timeout. So once again, they set foot onto the field. And of course, they have now a big task ahead of them. 7 points only have they made, while the Hungarians made 11. Which now requires them to make 8 in a time where the Hungarians are not able to make 4. That is a big task, but they have to get off to a good start. Otherwise it will be difficult, and the Hungarians make it even more difficult. 12-7. But remember the last game we have seen. One team turned it around on the other one with virtually no chance right at the end. So not be sure about anything here. And the Lithuanians make a good point here. Good start to things, really hefty service from Vitene. Vitauskatje. And now 12 points to 9. They will fancy their chances now. And when Vitauskatje serves the ball, it always comes with a lot of pressure. But this time the Hungarians fancied a little bit more. And now their chances have doubled with only 2 points out. And now they serve in their own right. Number 2, they say, that's Sandra Sombatelli once again on the serve. Best server for the Hungarians. And you can see why. Somehow to the rescue from Vitkauskas. Oh, and that one is just in. Good piece of play from Lithuania. Still holding on, still not getting the Hungarians an easy ride here. But it might be all too little too late for them. Once again, Vitauskatje with a very good effort. And now it's only 13 to 11. They are within reach. And the Hungarians now have to make sure that the next point is theirs. Otherwise, the door is fairly wide open. And now it is. It's all open here. And we see a change of sides. And maybe also an opportunity now to make the unthinkable thinkable. Turn this whole game around from one set down, where they have been trashed in the first set by Hungary. And now they maybe make it happen, but Hungary has something against it. They hold something strongly against it. 14-12, and now 2 points, which allow them to win set and game. Lithuania. Good efforts taken, and that one is overhit, and Hungary has won it. And it has been a marathon rather than a sprint. Even though they started so quickly, they had to dig in and go to a third set. But then, and finally, they've won it. Large respect between the two sets of players, but really good effort from Hungary. And they seem to be amongst those who can be regarded as tournament favorites. On the other hand, Lithuania, we commiserate, but Hungary has been, on the entirety of the game, maybe the better team.
Aber geiler Schnee. Netz. Tendenz zu hoch. Hoch? Hoch? Abwehr. Tendenz zu hoch. Ticken höher?
Die CEV Snowvolleyball European Tour 2021, präsentiert von Semperit Reifen.
Now, freshly in the center court, we can see here it's Germany 2 in red against Russia. And the Russian team, we have seen it already on the earlier stages of today's tournament, only being beaten just by the Ukrainian team, a brilliant Ukrainian team, of which I think they might be the best in the tournament. Saying that, haven't seen all of the teams that are featuring, but of those whom I have seen, I think the Ukrainians stand within a chance of being the most dominant force inside the tournament. So the Russians against Germany 2 might be a game that can go both ways, with a slight tendency towards Russia. At least that's what I would say. Nevertheless, Germany 2, a good side. We have them here. Martin Kettelsen, we remember him from the first meeting here. We had them already on the broadcast. Russia, of course. Also 4 men strong, that team. Wagner, Bobrikov, Daidanov und Mikhailev. Very strong, very physical team. We've seen 2 players on the border to 2 meters height, 1.98 and 1.97 meters tall. They are a physical force, and the Germans will have to feel that force. Have they enough to withstand it? Also 4 players strong, that team. Martin Kettelsen, Daniel De Ganto, De Argento, I'm sorry. We will see now how much they have to set against these Russian forces. But we have also seen they can be beaten. The Ukrainian managed to do so, having very little individual mistakes, very little unforced errors, and also playing with full force that will be necessary. However, maybe there is another way too. We will be about to find out in a short while.
There was no net, that was ball.
Now the teams exchange sides, and Russia will not face the sun. Germany will face it. Russians with their backs to the sun. Can only be a slight favor to them in these early stages, setting off to a good start. We will see how they do it. Russians, good efforts, Germans as well, but the first points go to Russia. It's a little bit like the Eurovision Song Contests, and finally the points go to Russia. Yes, Germany 2-0, Russia 1. And the serving speed is ridiculously fast if you look at the effort here. Germans take it. And then also it goes out. And the Germans claim their first point as well. So a very equal start here. Kettelsen with his first effort. Good player, sets the play very nicely. But then gets blocked by a good effort from the Russian Bolrika. And now the Germans, good effort. Bolrika, wow, somehow manages to hold on, but have to play a safety ball over the net, as there was no opportunity. And now, with all the force in the world, he smashes it across. Somehow, it shouldn't have been that the Russians have touched this ball. So, 3 points to Russia, 1 point to Germany so far. Now, once again, a block from Russia, but not a successful one. So Germany gets a point back. Russia 3, Germany 2. And now we see here good efforts being taken. Serves a bit lighter, the German, than his Russian fellow, but with a little bit more spin. Doesn't make it easier, certainly. And now, effort Kettelsen, and now again, Seermann with a really, really good effort. Germans now with 2 points, Russians with 4. Wow, and out of this situation, which was really narrow, which was really out of the blue maybe for the Germans, the Russian hasn't intended to play the ball across like that, but somehow managed to do it. The Russian gain a 5th point, and now the block wasn't successful. Bolrika doesn't get it where he wants it to go. You can see in the background all the players using TheraBands to warm themselves up. Very professional also, this sport. Can't be underestimated. Kettelsen finds it hard, and here is a lot of power inside the shots. A lot more than we have seen in certain games before. So don't be mistaken when anyone isn't able to control a ball. It's not because he's not able to. It's more or less because the power is so ridiculously strong. And here once again, laying everything into that shot. Russians lead by 6-4. Kettelsen, he has tried a lot of times that funny serve that goes extremely high into the air and comes down, bouncing like a cannonball. Maybe he tries it once again. No, he tries the conventional one. Russians claim their 7th point. Well ahead. But as I said before, that was to be expected. A really good side, highly regarded also internationally. Wherever they go, they are within a shout of the top spaces before and mostly also after the competitions. Usually live up to their potential and to their expectations. The winner of these rounds, so also of the parallel games played in the background and played after that, will secure themselves spaces in the quarterfinals. So this is the round of 12. And the group winners go directly to the quarterfinals. The winners of these games go to the quarterfinals as well. But the group winners save themselves from competing in this kind of in-betweener round. But the Russians seem to force now the game onto Germany. 9-6 points. Russians ahead. And that was a funny one. I'm not sure if that was because of the shot or because of some miscommunication inside the German team, but somehow the Russians claim a point through it. And again, Borika, the large Russian, who likes to serve with not a lot of speed, but with a lot of swerve. As the Germans get a point back, which makes it now 10-7. In the background, you can hear the French players cheering themselves on. They are also in this competition of the last 12. Now we have Russia again. No German was arriving for the block, so he just dinked it over the net to make it 11-7 for them. Once again, a very good opportunity to now race away and win the first. And that's one of these funny serves that are goodly controlled here by the Germans, but then the block was too strong, too much height, too much force inside the Russians' hands. So 12-7. And maybe also, again, one of these funny ones. But the Germans have no hesitation, no pressure onto them to work them once back again onto the Russian side. Don't really do the trick. I mean, they look good on television, and that's what we like. But from a player's perspective, not really any favors they do themselves to, because they haven't really served the purpose of distracting the opposition. Germans got a point back, 12-8. Kettelsen now awaiting the opportunity to pinch one over, as he does. And now good serve, Bolerica, and then a good block. That must have been Mikhailev. Mikhailev, who is maybe the only Russian who feels a little bit cold in this weather. It's really warm here, 10 degrees plus, but still wearing a hat and a scarf. Germans now get a point back, 13-9, but that's all a little bit too little and also too late maybe to keep the Russians from winning the first set of this game. Once again, good serve. And Bolerica, the big Russian, lumps it in. There's absolutely no chance of defending that. When he comes with his full force, with his 99 kilograms, there's little you can hold against him. And this is now the opportunity to close the set for Russia. 14-9. But the Germans get one back and delay that decision. Now they have the opportunity to serve. Diagento for Germany. An overhit, and that concludes the first set. Russia wins it, not unexpected. And let's see if they can keep their pace going in the second set.
Wenn du den Linienschlag kriegst, greif da rein. Den Diagonalschlag nicht. Da fühle ich mich super wohl. Dieses Spiel im letzten Aufschlag. Da hatte ich wieder 2, 3 hoch. Und dann, egal wo Daniel steht, hoch das Ding. Und Daniel findet eine Lösung.
Interesting talking points there by the Germans. Within the half, they said, how is it possible that they get so many balls across and we can't defend them? And they were talking about the timing regarding their blocks. And they need to be timed better when they want to have any success against the Russians, who leave Bolerica, the big lump, out of their team for the second set. Mikhailev and Bukuev are now the main artists here for the Russians. So once again, good build-up play and a lot of force again. Bukuev not to be messed about as well. Equalize for 1-1. And serve again, Mikhailev. And the Germans find it now a little bit easier, seemingly, to match up with the Russians and make a good impression. 2-1 ahead after just 3 points, that's for sure. But also for the eye, it makes a better impression than in the first set. Let's see once again. D'Argento wins it and gets a lot of cheers from his fellow teammates. Now 3-1 ahead. Turn this game upside down. But the Russians come back to get a consolation. 2 points now on the account of the Russians. Bukuev with the serve. Germans work it back, but a little bit too far to the right, and then the equalizer for the Russians. 3-3. And they seem to slowly pick up pace again, just like they did in the first set. But the Germans, they get one back. Good piece of play there from them. After the short serve from the Russians, they made the best out of it. Bukuev. And then a good smash. They feel now they have a good foothold in the game and they can go on from here. You hear it in the background. Davai, davai. Spurring themselves on. But that was a little bit too much of the motivation. Germany in the lead again, 5-4. Martin Kettelsen with the serve. Short one. And now it's spilled wide by Daniel D'Argento.
Слушай, у них могут проблемы с хорошим плавником, хороший планировок.
Let's see what the Russians have to offer. Awaiting a block, but very well defended. Just the setup wasn't quite good enough. Don't really have a proper setter inside their team. Russians very much all-rounders. But the Germans give them an unforced error, and that was maybe also the first one in the whole set. Very high level, very esteemed pieces of play so far here. Again, the Germans make good progress. Getting the lead again now, 7-6 for the Germans. And now they counterlate that one. 7-7. Equalization. Martin Kettelsen fires on his teammates. Fires them really up, but can't do nothing against the offensive force of the Russians. And maybe because it's a little bit harder for them in that set, they want to get Bolerica on the field again. The big lump, you see him running in behind. But once again, the Russians are declared winners in this conversation. 9-7 now, 2 points lead. They haven't had one in the whole of the second set. Will it now bounce on from this? It could easily be the case. Kettelsen comes to the rescue for his team. But anyhow, the Russians claim it again, 10-7, and that will be a hard evening's work now for Germany. But they bounce one in, and you see the reaction from them. That was extremely important, narrowing down the trailage to only 2 points. And that one gets bounced in easily. And the Germans' body language tells me they are a little bit frustrated. Frustrated also with the decision of the referee, it seems. Try to be cheeky there and are doing well in doing so. Claim the point here. 11-9. Sides being changed, and now the big business is going to be decided also. The Germans with good efforts there. Russians claim the next point as well. 12-9, and a 3 points lead for these Russian forces might be enough to scrape a win. Germany will have a really hard work to manage somehow to level that. But never say never. Good serve from Bukuev. And it's Bukuev again. The Germans win that one. And you can hear them spurring themselves on. That's how much it means. That's the emotions that are involved in this kind of sport, snow volleyball.
Sorry. The ball is in the middle. The ball is in the middle.
So, smashed once again. There is little, really little you can do. Only if you force some mistakes onto them, these Russians are really beatable, and that's exactly what the Ukraine has done. 13-10 now. About to close the show here. And that gives them the opportunity with their own service to not only close the set but close the whole match. And the win, I said it before, gives them the opportunity to feature in the quarterfinals that are being played tomorrow. Point is given for Russia, and there we have it. Russia has qualified for the quarterfinals through the round of 12 with their win against Germany 2-0 in sets. There hasn't really much been for a conversation whether and if Germany can beat them. The Russians were a level better than them. And now they are charging up towards the quarterfinal, the round of the last 8.
Die CEV Snowvolleyball European Tour 2021 präsentiert von Semperit Reifen.
Da geht es. Hast du meine Maske? Wo ist unser Zeug? Das ist nicht wichtig, das ist ja Wahnsinn, aber hey, das muss organisiert werden. Voller Einsatz, Jungs. Ab in Schnee. Nur so. Ja, hey, da musst du.
And we come to the last game of today. It is the second one on the center court of the round of the last 12, which means it is Germany 1 against Poland. And they will again play as the last match was exactly about the same thing for their place in the quarter-final. So it's the first time Germany 1 is on our screens. Same thing goes for Poland. And funny thing is, Germany 1 left me a lot of details about their lineup and about their personalities. So let's see if they can offer even more on the pitch here, showcase their talents, play a lot of games in the indoor and beach scene as well. So for Germany 1, that's Flo Schweikurt, Tim Noack, Bene Dorant and Vinci Graven. They go by the nicknames of Schweiki, Timbo, Siegenmann and Wolfi. And funny enough, they are all around 1.90 m until 2 meters, so a very tall team, very experienced team as well, also all somewhere around 30 years of age. And Flo Schweikurt, he won in Wagrain. Tim Noack, he was German master, German champion of snow volleyball. And funny enough, player number 4, Vince Graven, he is the one player who gets his debut on snow today. Also a volleyball player, plays for ISV Dachau. And he was indoor the best server in Spain 2019, but on snow he is for the first time on this surface. There we have it, Dorand, Graven, Noak, Schweikart. And for the Polish, we have Groszczyk, Jaroszczak, Matija, and Czepanik. So the Germans play in red, the Polish in the background in blue.
Berlin hat entweder Hohe 4 oder zu spät.
Wenn die funktionieren, komme ich für dich auf das Spiel rein. Wenn irgendwas mit dann komme ich zu so. Und so ist auf jeden Fall jetzt der beste Blocker.
Italians in the background, you can always judge them by their voices. Very loud, very also enthusiastic about the way they play snow volleyball. Referee has blown now, which gives us the impression it's about to go down here between Germany 1 and Poland. And the Germans start with a lineup of 1, 3 and 4. So that's Flo Schweikart, that's Bene Dorand, and that is Wincy Graven. That's their starting lineup. The Polish, I have to check, double check. Once again, Poland in blue, Germany in red. And the Polish starts us off. The Germans, you see them, a really physical force, have some authority about them. Only by looking at them, you can see that. Still, the first point goes to Poland. Number 1, Groszczyk, Piotr Groszczyk, 27 years old. Gets the Polish underway with his serve. And now once again smashes it, but good defensive effort. And in the counter-attack, they manage to not get it in. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, at least for the Germans. Spilled across the line, just inches wide. And now the Polish 2-0 ahead. Once again, and we remember the game between Lithuania and the very, very esteemed women's side before, where the Hungarians had been running away at the beginning. And it seems to me, it gives the impression that the Polish are somehow completely ahead of Germany now, 3-0 up, and they're about to make their 4th point, but they don't. Germany gets it awarded, and so it is 3-1, still for the Polish, but yet, for the first time, the Germans smell a little bit of victory. But again, it's a team effort, and Poland goes ahead 4-1 because they are a little bit better coordinated. But also, as I hear the Germans speak in the background, they say they play now on the good side. Sie spielen auf der guten Seite. So, as we can see, the sun is standing really, really low. And that makes it hard, of course, for the server and the players on the side Poland has to play now. And you can see the first taste of it. Maybe the right side is the winning side, and Germany is now taking the points that Poland was taking before. 4-2, the first point on this side goes to Germany. And once again, very difficult to receive the ball as well. So he might be right, the German player Dorand, that this side is the good side. Let's see who this side fancies more at the end of the game, who makes the most of it. Now, good encounter from the Polish, overcame the first. And now they have equalized, so all the 3 points the Germans could have taken on this side, they did take. So it really benefits them. We will have an eye on these developments regarding sun and light. But now the Polish get their one. Piotr Groszczyk. Awful lot of communications going on at the back. Really good coordinating of attacks and defensive action. And very good effort. Points go to the Polish. So still ahead, 6 points for Poland, 4 points for Germany.
Dobra, chodźmy tak. Jak tak? Tak, Michał. Tak.
So once again, Poland, easy serve, hasn't forced everything into it. And so Germany can take it, even though they play on the little bit weaker side, on the more, let's say, challenging side regarding sun, and they're only 1 point behind, but they now have to serve against the sun. And now the Polish do it better. This time, Piotr Groszczyk, 1 meter 91 tall, 89 kilograms, 1 bronze at the World Tour. And now the Germans, even though the sun is standing extremely deep, and Vinci Graben, he is not even wearing sunglasses, but still somehow manages to poke that one across and make a point for Germany. 7-6 now, the Polish 1 point up. And he is, it seems, their best player. He seems to be their one talismanic figure inside the team, Piotr Groszczyk. Most of the points go through him. 8-6 now for his Polish. And the Germans try to poke it, and little he could have done there. But the net comes to rescue him.
Okay. Hoch, nahe zum Vincent. Okay, mach mal.
Discussing tactics here, the Germans want to bring Vinci Graben more into play. Loves to play on the left-hand side and likes to smash the balls with a lot of force. And here you see it for the first time, featuring him with his left hand, but overskews it a little bit too much on it. Doesn't get the right dip at the right moment, so the ball gets overhit, and Poland claims the 9th point in the game. substitution with Germany. Haven't seen who has left the field, but I will tell you once I've seen it. So Flo Schweikart has left the field and Tim Nowak is now freshly onto it. And Germany get their first point through their new substitution. Tim Nowak, just shy of 2 meters tall, 95 kilograms, a real force. But the Polish, they go further and further. And 11-7, that's the scoreline just now. And maybe the sun is now as deep that it doesn't make any difference anymore. The critical phase is already over. 11-8, German serve. Ball goes to the Polish as they claim a 12-8 lead. And now this gets extremely tight for the Germans. If they can't win a point within the next 2 games, this will be extremely hard for them. And Piotr Groszczyk, he will let his qualities play out, but they get a little bit lucky, the Germans, and get one back. Bene Dorant. A good piece of set play there. Once again, good build-up from Poland, but he smashes it far across the 34-year-old. Also won bronze at the World Tour, but not with punches, not with any throws like that. 12-10, Germans are back in the business. Once again, Bene Dorant with the serve. Piotr Groszczyk will get another chance to smash one across, and does well to do so. 13-10. The Polish now on the best way to claim the set for themselves. But need to follow through on this serve. Can they? Dorant. Groszczyk. Dorant, is that one in? Well, Groszczyk keeps it in. And this was a very, very good encounter with a little bit of a luckier end to the Polish, which have now the chance to close the show. The Germans say we want to play it a little bit relaxed, a little bit more relaxed here. And the nerves play a role, clearly they do. Timeout being taken right at the end of the first set. Is there something to be taken? Any measures they could bring forward to decline the Polish, the win of the first set? I highly doubt it. 14-10, the scoreline. They only need 1 point, while the Germans need at least 5.
Macht bei denen mehr Sinn, weil die mehr über außen spielen.
Ja.
Und bitte, schrei du einfach, als der Krank, schrei was Lautes, dass wir wissen, dass du da bist.
And now the German teammates tell Bene Dorant he has to scream more so that his teammates understand where exactly he is. If he is behind their backs, because he is their main weapon. He is the one player who can decide games. And now the Polish have closed the show. That's how quickly it can go. 15-10. First set is over. And it's 1-0 to Poland.
Lass uns noch kurz überlegen.
Wir können über die zwei Maschinen, über die vier machen wir keinen Punkt.
Genau, aber das ist die Frage, weil ich glaube, bringt Sicherheit, wenn ich ein bisschen zuspielen lasse für den Winter. Und da ist die Frage, ob du dann auf die 4 gehst.
Würdest du versuchen? Okay, genau. Dann gehe ich rein und du gehst aber sofort zurück, wenn ich bereit bin. Wir wollen das.
Lass das machen.
Dann blocken wir vorne.
Genau, wir 2 blocken.
Und dann haben wir stabil an der 2. Einer
Genau, du kriegst den Standardpass 1,5 Meter innerhalb der Antenne. Wir spielen gut mit und gehen mit kleinen Vollgas. Okay?
Erstmal dürfen wir als erstes wählen. Wir dürfen als erstes wählen, weil die haben vorher die Seite gewählt. Und dann nehme ich die Seite. Ja. Da habe ich ja dann gesagt, dann lass alle, ich habe gesagt, dann lass zu 6 auf der Seite spielen. Weißt du? Also wir bleiben echt
ein bisschen gallig sein. Ja, genau. Ein bisschen gallig sein, ein bisschen laut.
Tactics being talked here on the sideline. But Benedorent, he stays out for the second set. So his teammates Flo Schweikart, Tim Noack and Vinci Graven, they will now search to change the fortunes for the German team. Germany won here in this tournament. Now lacking one set behind the Polish, who have just claimed the first one, 15-10. Want to play more over the sides than what I could hear from the Germans. Slightly adjusting the tactics for the second set. Let's see if the results will follow. Germans starting off with the serve. That's Vince Graven. But foul play from the Polish. And in that sense, it gives them the opportunity to a good start. 1-0 to Germany. Polish like to redeem themselves and exactly onto the border of the little zone Germany has to play in. Get one back. The score is 1-1. And Piotr Groszczyk with a hard serve and then a beautiful volley, a beautiful block, which sends them ahead again, once again. 2-1 to Poland. And they now have to serve as well. Piotr Groszczyk, their best server in the team, gets now the opportunity to find a point and finds one. 3-1. Raging ahead there. The tactics change hasn't done the trick for Germany so far. And it's Groszczyk again, who has the opportunity to serve for a 4th point consecutively. And keeps it off the ground to find maybe an opportunity. Now Germany, and Germany gets the point because Michalka, he was the last man on the ball, had a finger or two on the leather, and that's why Germany claims their second point, 3-2.
Tak. Tam gdzie wolne. Tak.
Now Germany searches to make the equalizer through Tim Noack. Blocks it, very good. And now they get it in. Flo Schweikart can do nothing against the strong hands of Piotr Groszczyk. 4-2. Serve Poland. Now once again, that's Wagrain-Kleinarl with strong left hand, and that's how they want to play. That's what they said before. They want to bring him into play, use his strong left hand in a space where he can use it as well, where he can play diagonal or long line, but just smash it onto the opponent's half. There he is again, and there he is again, successful. He's their secret weapon, Wagrain-Kleinarl, who is today playing a snow volleyball tournament for his first time in his life, only 20 years of age, the young German. Is he turning the tide here in the game? Poland now for the first time behind. 5-4 to Germany. Good block. Wagrain-Kleinarl is turning the fortunes here for his team. And once again, Poland messes it up in the build-up play, which sends Germany 2 points ahead, 6-4. And the teams change sides. We have to remember, Poland won a set ahead, but now Germany looks like the bigger force inside the game. However, that can change at any given time, especially when Groszczyk is on the ball. And that's Wagrain-Kleinarl again. He has an absolute weapon in his left hand. Shotgun. And Poland now takes the opportunity to take a timeout. Of course, they have to now rethink their defensive actions. When Wagrain comes onto the ball, it is extremely dangerous for them, and they find no solution to defend him. So maybe they have one after a short break, after a timeout. Referee blows them back again. Let's see if they have something up their sleeve, if they have something up their locker. Polish, and that one is in. It made sense to find a break to Graben's momentum, and it seems like the Polish have regained their favorite pieces of game. 5 points now to their name, but they have to get more. Groszczyk saves it. And once again, Graben now rescues it for his teammate. Wow, what a defensive effort for the Polish. Ball is still in play, but now there's Graben again. Wins it for Germany. And you see what it means to them. That's exactly what they wanted. Graben on the right-handed side using his left hand to smash the balls across. And the Polish can do little once he is in play.
Come on, break it!
Level is rising, and now an unforced error from Graben. Uses his power so good, but from the serve, it's not as easy to bring the power with the right amount of spunk into the opponent's half. But once again, a good piece of play, and the Germans are now racing ahead. 9 points to the Polish 6. They are well in the lead.
Hey Jungs, come on!
Geh mal, Timmy.
Now, what can Tim Nowak deliver for his team from the serve? Does it go on like this? Piotr Groszczyk now wins one for the Polish, and that one was important. If Germany gets in the lead with 10-6, this game is more or less over. But now 9-7.
Who serves? Okay, no problem. Bravo.
Now it is Michael who takes it upon himself to serve for his team. Comes a little bit short, Tim Nowak, and once again, Vince Graven. He is their secret weapon, which is not so secret anymore. But we haven't seen it before. Just in this set, he's really coming into life and is really showcasing what he can do for his team. 10-7. But also good effort from the Polish. Very well played from Piotr Groszczyk.
Tak. No pokaż dwa. Tak, to jest to, dawaj.
Played across, very good. And now, difficult effort there. But once again, very good to the rescue, Vince Graven. And then again the block. And they're celebrating it like it's the win. Oh my days. Very, very good from Bene Dorant. And Vince Graven. And again, it's a little bit too far off, a little bit too wide. Unforced error at the serve. 11 points now for Germany, 9 for Poland. As we come to the closing stages of the second set. If Poland wins it, the game is over. If Germany wins it, there will be a third set. There he is. Good effort. And that's what he can do when he strikes it perfectly. Vince Graven, not even a good block, can come to the rescue against the power in his left strike. 12-9 now. Tim Nowak. Good Polish effort, and the Germans can't do anything about it. Polish 1 point up now, but still 2 behind. And now Groszczyk, what can he do? He places it perfectly. And now the Polish are only trailing behind 1 point. 11 points to them, 12 to Germany 1. And this can go right down to the wire. This can go extremely into a nerve-wracking stage now. Maybe also the reason why they take a timeout now. Weather is getting a little bit colder now. The sun is away. Will not change an awful lot to the settings on the field. Of course, the whole day over, it has been a contest for the most of the time, so it's getting a little bit deeper, a little bit more difficult to jump, a little bit more difficult for the muscles in the legs. But these are championships, and these are the stages where the really good and esteemed players are getting in and amongst the competition. So that's the first time Vince Graven gets denied with one of his power shots. And the Polish make it 12-12. And they will now know, okay, there is a weapon against him. And there is somehow we can take the power out of his left hand. So once again, they serve. And it's Graven again, and now he does it better. 13-12. Germany is ahead. Changing sides now as they go to the final stage of this set, where all will be decided. And Germany gets to serve as well. But that one is foul, so it gives Germany this 1 point away to Poland, and they have now the opportunity to serve for a potential set point to be gained, which would also be a match point for them. Good serve. And now it is Graven who smashes it, but is it in? It seems to be. And they are ahead now, and they can claim this set via their own serve. Own service for the Germans for the set win. Vince Graven, who has 2 times put it wide, will now know that he has to do it better than before. Very powerful. And they gain it, and it's over. Set to Germany, and the third one has to be played.
Sau gut, Jungs. Wir haben zwar Auftrag bekommen, gell? Ja. Alles andere ist okay, aber Auftrag ist geil. Wir machen das eigentlich schön ruhig, ein Spielaufbau. Wenn mal eine Annahme in die Wicken geht, scheißegal. Wer muss freuen?
Let's listen to some team talk.
Auch wenn wir jetzt eins hinten sind, der Typ, der hat immer wir nehmen den halt was in Angriff aus. Wir haben nur den kleinen Angriff, der große, denn der Annahme... Du wirst es auch voll deinem Angriff. Ich habe jetzt am Ende Vince gegeben, weil ganz ehrlich, am Ende ist es immer eine 1 gegen 1 Situation. Es ist ja nicht so, dass man sagt, man muss überraschen.
Interessant, das Schein.
Geil, oben wieder im dritten Satz.
They are complimenting their teammate Vince Graven, who has won a lot of points for them. And they now reckon also that the Polish defensive efforts are really good, and they have always to go via 1v1 opportunities. Can't play them an opening, which would make it easier to play a ball across. So same lineup for the Germans again. Of course, they have won the second set. Why would they change anything? Never change a winning team. And Bene Dorant gets the opportunity to open up the third and deciding set. And it's again one of the 2 maybe deciding players of this game. Paweł Groszczyk, who has been the kingpin for the Polish team. Takes a good effort. And then once again, Flo Schweikurt. And again, the Polish good build-up play. Played right into the feet, wow! And via the net, the Germans lose this point to the Polish 2-1. They are now up, but an awful lot of misfortune in this kind of scenario. Found it hard to make anything useful out of this piece of play. So, serve for Poland. And that was a foul, and that's why Germany gets awarded this point. 2-2. And it's a close affair. It was to be expected, just like the second set. Polish rescue that one, via the border even. Extremely good piece of play, but Crosscheck can do nothing, absolutely nothing against this powerful left hand of Wagrain-Kleinarl, who does it so good on this evening session here. And needs to serve good as well. Serves directly in the hands of Crosscheck. And now Team Nowak gives that away a little bit easily for a 3-3 draw. Bad serve now from the Polish. Level seems to dip a bit, maybe concentration levels now in the third set not as high anymore. Let's see if the Polish can raise their game once more. Team Nowak with a good effort. Played across. Now Wagrain-Kleinarl, everyone knows his left hand is dynamite. And he uses it once more, putting his team 2 points up. Poland 3, Germany 5. Team Nowak now. Good effort, Crosscheck. That's how they want it. That's how they want to play. 5 points to Germany, 3 to Poland. Wagrain, if he has to use his right hand, he's not as esteemed. We could have seen that here. 5-5. It's now a question of heart. It's now a question also of condition. It's Crosscheck again. Wow, good defensive effort. But now crashing the gates here. Very rarely have I seen anything like that before. Runs underneath the net to rescue the ball, which is of course not allowed. 6-5. Germans are ahead. Oh, and what a block from Nowak, who again brings his team 2 points up. And if you had to bet money, my money would be on Germany at this point. Extremely good team effort. Nowak and Schweighardt really make it happen for the team. And offensively, you have the brilliant Graven. but also the Polish don't let loose at this moment in time. They know they are well inside this game.
Aber das ist nur eine Break-Chance. Wir machen Seite, alles gut.
And there's a lot to be won here. Get themselves back on level terms maybe with this serve. But no, it's again Graven who proves to be so valuable for them. 8-6. They are now up. And slowly but surely they're coming into the stages of this set where they can, if they have 2 consecutive points, really close the show for the Polish. Make it extremely hard for them to get back. Graven with a little bit of luck via the net. And once again, Schweikart. 9-6. Side changes. Mentality-wise, they are extremely strong after losing the first set, coming back in the second and now dominating the third. And especially Graven, who has played himself into the limelight. Again, hits him. And you can see, body language-wise, they don't know what to do against his punches. How they flow about, how these balls are swerving across the nets. They can't do really anything, except for hope that they miss. 10-6 in the timeout. How do they want to cope? Maybe a player change will do the trick. It's maybe the only thing that they can do.
Richtig geil ist, wenn wir vorne so ein bisschen Tiki-Taka bei uns spielen. Mit der Druck und so.
Graven once again.
It's correct.
Will serve for,
There was 1 point.
or at least towards victory.
10-6. It was.
So Graven is waiting on the very back. Now they want to set it up here. Cross check. But they come for the rescue. And point goes to Poland, even though Germany thought they had won it.
Come on, let's go. Unser Seite, okay? Hol mal den Elfen.
Hey, 10-7. Girls.
10-7.
Hey, come on, girls, come on.
It's 10-7.
Who is serving?
Jungs, komm on.
Ein drauf. Who serves?
10-7 to Germany. And they need to come back here, the Polish. But it's again Vince Graven. Not with his left hand this time, but he poked it over the Polish blocking player. And they're cruising down to victory. Oozing confidence. Tim Nowak. And this one was wide from Poland as well. If you don't have luck, you get misfortune as well. That's how it works sometimes. Can they do something for themselves here? No, it's all Germany now. Everything goes according to plan for Germany 1 in this fixture. 13-7. Made the last 4 points for themselves. Built a comfortable lead. And now, as they change sides, they will play it home. I'm quite sure about that. Nothing to be taken away here from Germany. It's theirs to lose. But still, good piece of play from Poland. Do they still believe though? Do they still believe they can win it? Cross check. Can now serve, maybe put his team back into play. (13-8), now 14-8. The Germans have their opportunity to make something happen, to make this game their win.
Hat die 1.
So now Flo Schweikart serves for the victory. But the Polish get one back and get also the serve back. One more chance for them to redeem themselves, to put a dent into the Germans' chances of winning this game. And yet, very, very good piece of play there. They shouldn't take it on the light shoulder, the Germans, having now lost 2 points consecutively. That can go fast, faster than you think. We've seen it today already in the women's game. Good rescue. Cross check, awaits the ball at the very back, does well to do so. And this one is overhit. But the point goes to Poland. (14-11). Can they put any doubts to the notion that Germany will win this game eventually? Can they? Will they? Good effort from Graven. The Polish, once again, good defensive effort, and Graven wins them for them. Who if not Graven? Graven, who has been the player of the game for sure. The young 20-year-old wins it for Germany 1. And the very, very competitive game ends with a win for Germany, who will also feature in the quarterfinals tomorrow. Very much looking forward to that one. And so we conclude our broadcast for today. That was the last game being played here. Thanks for watching, and we'll see each other tomorrow. Until then, bye-bye.
Die CEV Snowvolleyball European Tour 2021, präsentiert von Semperit Reifen.